So where we
man.
left off, last session you started with Mim and Andar in jail, and Alistair had recently gambled away his soul to Morgantha in exchange for removing and adjusting a bunch of the curses on the rest of the party. You guys returned to town, at which point Alistair went with Vasili off to the church to deal with the bones per his agreement. Adumbi snuck in and freed Mim. Freed as far as Andar and Mim had already kind of unbound themselves, but allowed Mim the opportunity to exit, and as well as another individual stuck in the stocks, stuck in the dungeon of the Burgomaster's mansion. Andar chose to stay behind in order to try and avoid further punishment. Mim rejoined the party at the tavern, at which point Milovaj came running after being sent by Father Lucian, Vasili, and Alistair to gather them because Alistair had been questioning Yeska and found out that Milovaj is the one who broke in and took the bones from the crypt. After a brief interrogation of Milovaj, you guys headed over to the coffin maker shop where you interrogated Heinrich and found that the bones were supposedly upstairs. You went to retrieve them when a bunch of vampire spawn broke out of crates, fled, and started wreaking havoc on the town. You realized that there were more vampire spawn positioned around town as chaos broke out. You chased the vampire spawn to the church after collecting the bag from them that you believed to hold the bones, only to find that the bones were not actually the bones, but were petrified wood with a note describing how the bones had been passed off to a lady named Ludmila. Upon arriving at the church, you found that Vasili was locked in combat with a strange monster that was overlooking the two children, and as you ran into the church, you realized that the church was overrun with vampire spawn. The vampire spawn pulled Vasili off of the monster. As the monster was closing in on the children, Mim swooped in, landed a blow on the monster, which evaporated before your eyes to reveal that Mim had just stabbed the priest. Sten attempted to heal the priest to no avail, at which point you guys were able to feed the priest a potion, and Father Lucian did recover. And you were we left off as you guys were standing over his body, and Vasili was thanking you for saving his friend. And are still in jail. Everyone else is at the church. Is there anything that I missed or anything else anyone wants to mention?
And now the whole party's frozen.
Oh, are you guys frozen again?
Yeah.
Why does it do that, dude?
Wait, who did Mim stab?
The priest.
Which one does this show up for you? Is it the top or the bottom?
Bottom.
I can fix this.
The bottom works for you?
Yep.
That's the one I wrote backwards. Hell yeah.
There we go. Everyone should be back. I don't know why I was doing that. So that is everything that I can think of. Anybody else have anything? Going once?
Did you mention that the priest is technically alive?
Yes, the priest was recovered. You guys fed him a potion to heal him up. Andar's in jail. The rest of you are in the church. Vasili is holding Father Lucian's body as the two children kind of cry, and they're all in kind of like a little cuddle puddle. So, you guys can hear the clashing of swords and cries of fear and fire from outside as this event continues to unfold. What are you guys gonna do?
I think I had yelled a little bit at Vasili. I don't remember.
We all did. Yeah.
You what a little bit?
Yelled?
Oh.
We accosted Vasili.
Yes, you guys did have a couple nasty words for him, at which point he was basically defending himself as, how was I supposed to know?
I think the last thing that I was saying was that we don't have much time. We should go check on Andar.
So you say this town is in mayhem right now, right?
Correct.
Can I hear that?
Oh yeah, you can
Because
absolutely
I
hear
wouldn't-
commotion
I
outside.
would not have stayed in that cell if I heard craziness happening.
Yeah, so at this point, it's been about 3 hours since Mim left, and over the course of the last 30 minutes, you can smell smoke, you can hear commotion, muffled commotion because you're inside, but you can definitely hear like muffled screaming and craziness, and no one has come to check on you.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Well, can you describe the cell to me?
So, honestly, it's basically like a glorified closet. It's an empty room. There are the manacles on the walls, which you've already freed yourself from. And then there's a locked door. But the walls are stone, but they're not very large. The room's maybe like 15 feet by 10 feet, and pretty much just barren walls with a drain in the floor. There is some dried blood on the walls from what clearly has been previous torture victims, as you've witnessed from your previous cellmate that left with Mim. But there's no windows. There's very minimal light. It's mostly filtering in through under the door, and then there's a couple vents for air up in the wall. That the wall that actually you had your back to has about a like 3-inch by 6-inch grate with thick iron like rods, pretty closely spaced, that's purely meant to just let in air for ventilation that you can see a little bit of light from.
And do I have all my stuff?
You do not have your staff. They left you with your clothing, and they're not terribly familiar with spell component pouches, so they left you with that as well.
Do I have my water skin?
Yes.
All right. I mean, hearing commotion outside and assuming that's probably not a coincidence from my compatriot leaving, I am gonna check the door.
The door is locked.
I'm gonna take my water
Oh
skin
wait,
and
no,
pour
that's not
water
true because Mim
into-
unlocked it. It's unlocked.
Yep.
Then I'm gonna open it up.
All right, let me pull up that map and we'll walk you through this escape then.
Andar's great escape.
So you are... Doonby is no longer there, so allow me to remove him.
Doomby, no.
Wait, what? What's wrong?
Doonby and Mim and your cellmate were all technically still there. All right.
I'm imprisoned.
So this is the wrong screen. Dang it. I hate how it does that. There we go. That's the one I want. All right. So this is the room that you're in. I'm gonna actually hide most of this as you have not explored these rooms. A Doonby did, so allow me to re-hide the grand majority of this household as you did not witness it. All right. So you open up the door and it reveals a long hallway. heading down. There's a door almost directly across from you, and then there's 2 doors down the hallway and the end of the hallway, which just leads to a another wall.
I'm just gonna run down the hall.
All right. So it opens up on either side. You can see over down here there is a staircase that leads down, and you can see there is a door kind of just peeking out that you can see around the corner there. And then over on this side, you see that this side opens up into a larger area.
I'll run over to the larger area. I suppose looking out the what I'm assuming are windows over here.
That's correct. So outside, you can see smoke, billowing flames. The night has fallen at this point, so the whole evening is illuminated by this eerie orange glow as smoke is filling the sky, and you're getting that reflection of the fire off of those clouds to kind of dimly illuminate the city. You're seeing clashes breaking out, people screaming. But it appears at this point that the chaos is dying down. There's a lot of dead bodies around. There's blood in the streets. But the guards seem to be semi-organized, and there seem to be less threats about, although you are seeing a couple strange creatures climbing around on walls outside of buildings and diving down onto people before groups of soldiers close in on them. Also, this opens up now that you're over here, and you see that this is a staircase down to the first floor.
All right, I'm gonna dismiss Doctor Who into a pocket dimension, and then have him pop back up outside the house
Cool.
to just kind of fly around, so I can get an idea of where I am in the outside of the house and what's going on. And I'm gonna keep running down the stairs.
Cool. So if you scroll down, I will move you. You pop out in this kind of entryway. And there's a long hallway off to your right side as you run down, and then the front doors over on your left.
I'm just gonna run right on out the front door.
All right. You run out into the street. And nobody seems to take any notice. You notice that as you run through the house, there was nobody you actually physically encountered, and normally what you assume would be a guarded door is unguarded as you run out into the street. All of the guards have been dispersed to deal with this issue, and no one is paying a great deal of attention to the chaos that has attention to you as the chaos has kind of spread. But you do manage to run out of the building. Where are you headed?
Back to the inn.
All right, so you beeline it back to the inn. At which point we will cut back to the rest of the party. So you guys are at the church. Vasilis is slightly berated, but more focused on the children and his friend at this point. And is kind of picking up the priest to take him into one of the bedrooms in the church. What are the rest of you doing?
Is Vasily within earshot?
He is at present, but you can wait for him to get out of earshot because he's going to walk down the hallway into one of the bedrooms. And the children are going to follow him.
I'd wait till he can't hear us. So what are we to do with Andar and Irena?
I think we need to find them as quickly as possible. Can't wait around here.
Shall we go to one place at a time, or split and meet? I don't know, here, somewhere else.
We should stick together.
Do we have time to do that?
I think it's dangerous. Sorry, ma'am. What did you say?
I think right now Irena is in the most danger because she's just in the inn. Andar was in, a
Oh, I didn't mention to you. Irena's in a a very safe room in the inn, as long as the Markovs are capable.
Are we
Also-
sure we can trust them?
I trust them.
I trust them as well.
Okay, let's go. We can't waste too much time. We'll go to the first one on the way.
So you guys head out into the streets, at which point you can see that the commotion's starting to die down. You're spotting far less vampire spawn than you did when you entered, and what few are left seem to be either in the process of moving away or are being beaten down by guards. There are a number of dead bodies strewn about, both in the main streets and in alleys, and every once in a while you'll find a dead vampire spawn, usually surrounded by 3 to 4 times as many dead guards. But the city seems to be getting the situation under control now that it's been ongoing for about an hour or two. And now efforts seem to be focused on trying to put out the fires and gather what survivors they can to account for who's injured, who's lost. It's still very hectic, but the threat of violence is significantly lower than it when you were originally running through town. You guys managed to make it fairly without issue back towards the inn, and as you guys are approaching, you see Andar sprinting through the street as you approach the inn itself. And outside of the inn, you see there's a number of both citizens as well as the 2 wolf hunters, and Erwin in his cloak with a sword kind of bunched up at the front of the inn, kind of guarding the entranceway. And you do see that there is a dead vampire spawn about 10 feet off from them. But when they see you, they motion you over and kind of part to allow you in.
Can I, instead of going in the front, can I run upstairs?
Sure,
To our
so you
room.
go like around that outside staircase.
And I'm going to get any of the rest of my stuff that I would have left in my footlocker.
Cool. Sounds good. The rest of you?
Do I know where their bedroom might be?
So you can safely assume that it's not on the external. It's one of those rooms that you tried to listen in on the inside. You're not sure which one.
I would try and knock on those doors then.
All right. Let me pop you over there. Let me rearrange a few things.
And DM, just so you know, I'm putting my rapier back at my side,
Copy.
being fully prepped.
I don't blame you.
Oh. They're air sitting.
They're sitting.
Cool,
Super
cool.
good for your abs.
I
That
don't exist.
puts us here.
Yay.
I'm alive.
All right, so there is. What are we missing? Alistair's upstairs. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's everyone. All right, cool. So this is what you witness upon arriving. They kind of part ways to allow you to enter. Sten, out of those 3 doors, which are you knocking on first?
The first one at the top of the stairs.
All right, so you knock. And are you listening in, or are you just knocking and waiting?
I'll probably knock and say, anyone in there? Maybe with a little more urgency. Anyone in there?
After you knock, you kind of hear this like kind of shifting on the inside of the door, but the door doesn't open.
Just gonna fly up to Sten.
Mm-hmm.
If I could move my piece, that'd be pretty cool. There we go. Sten, what are you doing up here?
Irena's in one of these rooms. Can you help me out?
Yes. Knocking on this one.
Hearing that and confirming that it is the two of you, the door's gonna open and you're gonna see on the inside is Irena. She's going to apologize. She's gonna open the door and be like, I'm sorry. I had to make sure it was you before I opened the door. I heard Sten calling, but you never know.
Are you all right?
I'm safe. The Mardikovs, at least Owen seems to be a fairly capable fighter. I've been kind of watching. They've been defending the inn.
Well, we're all together again. Should we make a plan to stay or leave?
Well, she kind of looks out the window and she says, "It seems the grand majority of the threat has died down, but we can't guarantee this is the only one. Do you think that it's worth sticking around to investigate, or would it be safer just to leave?" Oh, we lost someone. Who'd we lose?
No, and
Adam.
Adam, come back. Oh,
One of the three A's.
one of the three.
One of the three is.
No joke.
Here, maybe we should have a conversation with everybody. I'll message to Doonby. I think he's up front. Doonby, if you could bring everyone inside to the first room on top of the stairs.
Alistair, as you're exiting, you're going to see them across the way on the other balcony as well.
Cool. Can I pound on this door that I'm right next to?
Yes.
Does anybody answer? Does it sound like there's anybody in there?
It doesn't. It's no response, and you don't hear any movement.
Okay. Then I'm going to go run and join them.
Cool.
You said the entrance is blocked by people, right?
No,
They parted ways to let you guys in. They recognize that you're not monsters.
I'll walk in with Andar.
You can tell basically it's almost like they roused a little local militia to defend the inn.
Yeah, gotcha. And you said you're on the second floor, right?
Yeah, inside, up the stairs, first door.
And they said they're on the second floor. Follow me. And I'll lead Andar up to where Sten has insinuated.
Copy that.
DM, what about this door? If I pound on it.
Nothing.
Okay, and then last one.
Same thing.
Cool. All right, I'll join my friends.
We're never gonna find Rectavio.
Ricta, we still have a dinner.
The mystery of Rectavio.
Well, that's why I was like, if he's in here somewhere, he'll answer a pound at the door.
But,
Or will he?
well, yeah, I
Or
don't
will
think that's the
he?
case. I guess vampires don't know.
So, okay, so you guys all gather into the room.
We're all together again. We're here.
So, what are we doing?
I assume you guys had something to do with this, huh?
It's a yes and no kind of thing. We were, wrong place, wrong time.
We're always in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Still don't quite understand what is going on, but
And, we tried to grab the bones and it was a trap. So, yes, we triggered this, but not intentionally.
regardless, this does not seem like a safe place anymore.
Do you know the name Ludmilla? Either of you? To and or Irena?
Ludmilla, I believe. Let me see.
As she's
I can't say it
recalling,
rings a bell.
Alistair's going to lay a hand on Sten's shoulder and just be like, I don't think the decision making's for me right now. I'm going to guard the door. And then just basically stand just outside the door, still within like earshot.
Okay. Door closed or open?
Was it closed when we were all talking?
So it was closed when you guys kind of all filed in. So it would depend on if you closed it or not.
It doesn't make much of a difference. I'll leave it open so I can hear him.
Cool.
So if this place isn't safe, then where to?
Well, is there anywhere that's safe? Because, Irena's brother's name, what is his name?
Ismark.
Isaac?
Ismark.
Oh,
Didn't Ismark think that this was the safest place?
He seemed to believe so. I wonder if it had to do with the church, perhaps, of what they were saying of the hallowed ground. Vallaki had always been known as kind of a safe haven. I wonder if that's where the reputation comes from.
Well, is there anywhere else that could be safer?
I don't know. I don't know if this is... She kind of looks out the window and she says, if this is Strahd's doing, I'm starting to wonder if his reach is limited in any way, but I don't know if this is his doing or not. This could be anything. There are other settlements. There's Kresk to the west. There's... What are all the places that Irena would know?
Above table,
Yes.
because Alistair can't think of this. Do we have a map of Barovia?
I believe you were
land, not
provided
the
one.
city.
I believe you were provided one by Ismark, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't remember.
I mean, even if we leave, we are still leaving behind a few unturned stones from the card reading.
That's true. You guys talked of your fortunes.
You said one of them was here, right?
I would gather that two of them are here.
Didn't you guys say you set off this trap while retrieving the bones?
Yes, well, more like petrified wood for some reason.
But they didn't attack us. Really. They grabbed the bag and ran. And it seems like they're still running.
Well, fighting now.
So who has...
Maybe stopped in their tracks, but only fighting back if they're... I don't know, it's real curious.
I don't quite understand what's going on, but... I mean, this doesn't concern us, does it? All we want to do is go back home, so...
But we can't just, like, leave these people helpless. Right?
I mean, they're not helpless.
On the other hand, I don't know that I'm fit to travel right now. I'm entirely tapped. I was revived in the church just moments ago.
I'll be honest. Even if we were to leave, I'm not sure where we'd go. There are only 3 main settlements in Barovia. There's the village of Barovia, there's Vallaki, and then there's Kresk. There used to be another settlement known as Berez, but it's been long since ruined. There are a few abandoned castles and such, or structures dotting the wayside of the road or the countryside, but I can't say that there's a great deal of settled areas that we could potentially flee to.
Sten, did you say that we need to solve all these fortunes in order to go home?
I don't know, Alistair,
Yeah.
did she mention why we were to involve ourselves with these?
Not really. All we know from others is that Strahd likes to bring people into his lands as playthings. And so that just seemed like the path we were set on.
So she gave you no reason for your fortunes. She just said you'd find these things.
It would help us along our path.
Well,
I mean, they do read, in a way, either helping or hurting Strahd, I suppose.
if Strahd brought us here, maybe he's the only way for us to get out of here. And maybe we have to figure out these fortune things to figure it out.
It seems like the best lead I've had since I've been here, so.
I mean, it feels like we're moments away from speaking to Rictavio, if he really is our ally.
Well, here's the thing. We're all tapped. We're all beaten up. What we should do is we should barricade everybody that we know is safe in the inn for the evening. Rest, take shifts, and then set out in the morning on whatever we decide.
As you are discussing, a man starts walking up the stairs and sees you, Alistair, and kind of like rushes up to you, sees the rest of you in the room. Hold on, I'm on the wrong screen.
Is he just a man?
Yeah, my hand's on my rapier.
Are we
do
really
not trust
moments
this.
away from talking to Rictavio?
So this is a man that you don't recognize. This
Oh, yeah.
This is he's got a goatee, slicked back hair, and kind of a finely woven tunic. You can tell that wherever this man's from, this is not a cheap kind of rough spun standard attire for a Valachian or Barovian in general. But he kind of runs up and he says, pardon me, I hate to interrupt, but I have a message for you all. And he pulls a sheet of parchment out from his tunic.
Take it and read it.
So you notice that it is wax sealed with this thick red wax that's got a very intricately not engraved, embossed W with kind of these curling edges, almost like an ivy-like pattern on it. And he says, "Enjoy your evening. I'm glad that you all made it through safe." And runs back down the stairs.
What?
Rip the top, or not rip the top, but like go around the wax seal, never touching the wax seal, just in case.
Okay.
Very carefully.
So you kind of rip around it, and open it up, and the top of, now that you've ripped it, the top sentence is kind of a little bit, the words are a little bit askew, but you basically see in this very fanciful handwriting, it says, "My dear adventurers, it has come to my attention that you are in a great deal responsible for saving the father of our city, and I believe that we may have some common interests. If you would be so kind as to join me for dinner, I would love to make your acquaintances. Lady Wachter."
Lady who?
Wachter.
Was this the
Did this
one that we were gonna go see?
Did
Yeah.
you read it out loud?
Yeah, I did. Did this letter state when? Like tonight?
It says that dinner has been set, and that if you would be so kind to join her, she'd love to make your acquaintance. So it seems to imply immediately.
I hand it over to Adumbi and just say I don't trust this at all.
You said this lady was in you said this lady was in the fortunes as well, yes?
We're alerted to a wealthy woman.
Wealthy woman.
Apparently she's got a treasure under lock and key, but we'd have to suss out if she's an ally to the devil.
Maybe she has
Irena
the
and I...
bones.
Sorry?
I would say maybe she does have the bones.
It's odd that she's already been alerted to this.
Well, you said
Vasily was the only one in the room.
that something about a Ludmilla?
Yes.
Lady Wachter's first name is Fiona.
Sure. But you should know as well as everybody, right? People in power have connections. Maybe they're...
I mean,
Perhaps.
it does say that from what I remember from a few days ago when you guys told me about fortune, you said there was one was a traitor, a wealthy woman, staunch ally of the devil.
That's
Yes,
correct.
We know for a fact Lady Wachter's a wealthy woman, but we don't know her connections.
And how does she know this?
I mean, it had to have been Vasily to have alerted him, right? I don't think he was Milovarzanieska.
I agree. And Vasily's been.
Or she is an ally of our enemy, and our enemy did attack the church.
Above table question.
Yeah.
Who was it that we heard rumors about having some weird cult group or something?
That was Lady
yeah.
Wachter.
Yeah, she's
At
got
Wedley.
a book club.
Oh yeah. Cool.
Because
Yeah.
that started the whole, oh, Alistair's in a cult joke.
Oh yes. Okay.
Irene and I already turned down a lunch with the Baron. I mean, either we stay totally absolved of any politics here, or we find out if the card's about her, right?
Well, you did say that you are a lot of us are tapped for the day, so we can't escape or retaliate if need be. Regardless, I do not think we should bring Lady Irena.
Likely wise. I believe she would most likely recognize me from my family's history.
But it doesn't seem like she considers us a threat, so...
We probably hardly look like one after fighting.
I would say we aren't.
All right, so we're gonna go check this out, I guess. But I'm definitely feeling a little worn down, and I know everyone else is. Do we feel comfortable going into this feeling not very good?
I feel like regardless what we do, we should not... Even if we do go in, I don't think we should be intending to fight. Just listen, talk, and...
Yeah.
And leave. It seems harmless enough. This might be one of our only chances to get information about this lady.
If she asks us for help, what are we saying?
That we'll have to discuss and think about it.
Over a long night's sleep.
All right.
Sounds reasonable, yes?
I'm gonna go find Danica. Since obviously they've seen Irena in this room, I think maybe we should move her. They have a hidden room in here.
Yes. That is true. I think it's a good idea. Why don't you go do that and we should get ready to go afterwards?
While you go do that, could someone tell me what on earth happened to you people?
What do you mean?
You don't look well, and you looked better last time I saw you.
Yeah. Also, I'm full rabbit right now to Andar. He hasn't seen that yet.
I explained to Andar and Mim
Okay.
what happened with Alistar when I first went to see them.
Yes, and I think you're the only one that does not know.
No, I explained it to Andar and Mim.
No, but he was
Right,
saying he
but Sten
Sten's the
doesn't
only
know.
one who
I
knows.
don't
Yeah.
know.
Oh.
I just know that Alistair's acting weird. Okay.
Okay.
We don't have to act that out, but can I ask Danica to move her to the attic?
Yes, of course. And she'll be like, once you explain the situation, she'll say, okay, of course. I'll wait until you guys leave so that no one sees where it is, essentially.
Okay.
So hold on. So Andar asked you guys what happened.
Well, it's a long story, but the short of it is, Alistair sold his soul to undo the witch's curse.
So he asked you what happened today, right? Am I wrong, Andar?
Yeah,
Like with
like
the
when you
bone-
came and you and Mim left, you were fine, and now I'm seeing you all
Oh.
tattered and beat up and shit.
Oh, okay. That's what you're referring. That was my bad. I misunderstood what you're talking about.
Well, so we gathered together and then we were going to the coffin maker because that's where we heard the bones were going to be because that's where the one kid said it was.
Milavage.
Milavage. Milavage told us that he took the bones and then sold them to the coffin maker. And then we went, and then I think it was Alistair was like really scary, kind of trying to get all up in the guy's business, and he said that they were upstairs, but he seemed really scared. So we went up there, and then we used Mage Hand to try and get the bones. And then, anyone gonna help me out with this?
It didn't end well.
It didn't end well. When we reached for the bones, then these vampire spawns came out and jumped out the window, and we had to keep fighting them for the bag, and I took it and flew back to the church. And then when we got there, there was this giant monster and some vampire spawn, and they were attacking the boys and Vasilis. But then when we finally killed the monster, it turned out to be the priest. So it was really weird and confusing. Something else to note that was really annoying and stupid was Vasilis was really adamant about us getting those bones, but when we got to the place, he did not go inside and he just ditched us. So I don't know what that was about, but maybe we should talk about that. Anyway, did I miss anything?
That's pretty much it.
Yeah.
All right, so a pretty standard quest. Cool.
Doomby, did you say that? Did you go ahead and say that I sold my soul? Did you say that out loud?
I mean, I told Endar and Mim already. But,
Right, but like just then, did you say it? Was Sten in the room?
and I'll say
I'm not in the room.
I'll say no. I'll say Mim actually described what happened.
Sten, you aren't in the room?
I'm downstairs.
Okay, then I'd stay there.
Back in town, boys.
Also, Irena doesn't know.
Yeah, pretty much I pretty much have only told the party.
Yeah, everybody in the party knows except for Sten.
Well, I guess, okay, I didn't know that you told them, so I still would walk away.
Yeah,
Because you told them away from me.
yeah.
Mhm.
And we are about to head out, I think. So,
This whole conversation will count as a short rest, by the way, for anybody who needs it. If you want to roll.
Thank you.
the benevolent DM.
The benevolent god. Okay.
Short rest.
No spell slots or anything, but hit points you can stack back up using your hit dice, whatever you got left.
And Mim, let's wait outside for everyone. And then we can head out and then come back and get a good night's rest.
Sounds good to me.
All right.
All right, so after you guys gather all your wits about you, you group up and walk downstairs, at which point the militia seems a little bit more relaxed. You guys walk into the streets, and you see that pretty much most of the commotion has died down. Some of the militia are breaking off to go check on their families or clean up the streets of the wounded. There's definitely a distinct feel of the crisis is over. Now we have to deal with the aftermath thereof. So you guys walk back out of the tavern, heading north again towards the Wachterhaus that you guys passed earlier. And when you arrive, the same.
Can we see that map real quick?
Yeah, of course.
And like where that is?
So
It's like just north of us on the right.
if we pop over to where is the Velaki map? There it is. Oop. So you guys give it a second to undigitize.
Digitize me, Captain.
All right, so you guys are at the inn, which is here. You guys head north, and the Wachterhaus is up here. So you guys
Okay,
only have
and
to.
What house did we see Vasily walk into?
That was down here.
Okay.
And
So-
where were Mem and I being held specifically?
So this is the Burgomaster's mansion where you guys are being held. This is Blinsky's shop. This is around here is where you saw the house that Vasily walked into. This is the church. This is the tavern. And this is Wachterhaus where you guys are heading. And then this is the town square where the festival was being prepared. And then both the stockyard is this bigger building where the general store is. And then this is the coffin maker's shop that you guys left.
I like how the inn is the only labeled building.
I'm slow.
All right, so
Yay! Yay for labels. Stin, you are a well-spoken individual. I think you should handle navigating the conversation here.
All right.
If you're okay with that, that is.
Sure. I'll try not to say anything too embarrassing for us.
Is there anything that we don't want her to know?
Probably everything.
Okay.
So you guys approach the house, and the same man is kind of standing out front, looking around, sees you, and gestures you up. You guys walk through the wrought iron gates up to the house itself, and he opens the door, inviting you guys inside. At which point, you guys are greeted by this beautiful and expensive home. In fact, let me change the map. Dun-dun-dun. I'll have to pop in you guys' tokens real quick.
Pop them tokens.
Ooh, is that a garden out front?
It is a garden.
Beautiful. Any carrot tops?
There appear to be a couple. All right, so poof. You guys are here. The man is standing out front. He invites you guys in, at which point you guys are led into this small entryway. That's basically just a vestibule that it opens up into this narrow hallway that has 3 stained glass doors and wooden frames, one at the top and 2 at each bottom. He kind of directs you and says, like, if you so choose, there's a coat room to your right, and if you would like to leave your boots or any of your accoutrements, that would be the room on your left. And then he opens up the following door, which leads to a very grand staircase leading to a second floor and has 2 doors flanking either side. He opens up the left one, which opens into this large dining room and study. And you can see that there's what appears to be like a butler, essentially, like working in the study, cleaning things up, tidying. The table's already been set with food. But he actually kind of escorts you all in. It says, give me one moment, and the lady will be with you shortly. And he exits back out the door you came and heads upstairs.
Well,
It seems a little bit interesting.
do you get the kind of vibe that they're not scared of what just happened?
I mean, evil traitor and all that. Let's check out.
The dining room has a crystal chandelier hanging above the table, and the silverware is tarnished. The dishes are chipped, but they're all quite elegant. And 8 chairs with their backs all have sculpted elk horns surround the table, and there's all the windows are arched and made with a latticework of iron and glass that look out onto kind of the small fog-swept estate outside. The den kind of study area that is adjoining, it's kind of like a parlor area, and there's 3 elegant couches with an oval table made of black glass, all of which are set in front of this blazing hearth. And above the hearth is a portrait of a smirking nobleman sporting a broken nose and a tangle of hair graying at the temples, along with several other smaller portraits hanging along the north wall. The butler there appears to be kind of like dusting the frames and just generally tidying the room itself.
Excuse me, Mr. Call out to the butler.
Yes, of course. How can I help you?
Are you doing all right tonight?
Well, I'm safe and well, if that's what you're asking. I'm glad not to be out on the streets this evening. It appears that there was quite a commotion earlier.
Yes. I dare say that's an understatement.
I can't say I've investigated myself. The rabble of this town gets out of hand every once in a while.
It surely doesn't. In what ways?
Oh, you know, the gods are brutes, that Isaac of a cruel man serving a cruel master. It's a little secret, we have no love of the Vlakoviches here.
I've heard it said.
And
Quite like him.
poor leadership leads to poor management, and poor management leads to squabbles. What can I say? The riffraff run amok here. Not uncommon.
Interesting.
Sir, that is what I've been saying since I got here.
As you are speaking, a finely dressed woman enters from the doorway where the previous man had exited and walks in. Hello, my fine established guest. It's so good that you could join me. Come, sit. We have a fine feast prepared for you. She comes to the head of the table, takes a seat, kind of gestures at everyone.
Guess if I'm talking, I'll take the other side.
I don't like her.
She looks like a presence. I love this picture.
Oh yeah, she comes in. She's got the she almost like sweeps the door open. She's got this long train of a gown that it seems to be like a red velvet, and it's got that loop that goes around her finger through her palm, elongating her arms.
Fancy shit.
And she comes in and she's just kind of like sweeping across the floor. Come, sit. Welcome. I'm so glad you were able to join me this evening.
May I assume Lady Wachter?
The very same. And what might your name be?
I'm Sten Simon. These are my friends. I don't know. I'm just gonna cast message really quick to Doonby.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to be introduced or not?
We can keep it as vague as possible for now.
Sten Simon, and these are my friends.
Sten Simon, what a lovely name. Alliteration rolls right off the tongue. Delectable.
Delectable.
I don't know if that's my favorite choice of words, but thank you so much.
My pleasure. Now, come sit. What can I serve you? We have roast duck. We have boar. And you can see that the table is set with fairly freshly cooked and fairly rare to find in Barovia a not like wildly impressive feast, but a pretty decently set table of food. She's got like bowls of berries, she's got the duck, the boar, and then some other clearly finely roasted, what appears it may be pheasant, and then a variety of greens and grains and other kind of accompanying dishes surrounding the table. All seems to be set out fairly recently. Candles are lit. The wax hasn't melted very far. You can tell this was all fairly recently arranged.
Mim doesn't trust her. Can I tell if she's genuinely being friendly or if she's being creepy and sneaky?
Roll me an insight check.
17?
So, she is apparently being friendly, although you can see that she kind of is eyeing you all with a bit of curiosity. It seems like she's trying to gather information as much as she's trying to make you welcome. She's clearly brought you here with a purpose.
You'll have to excuse me, Lady Wachter. I don't know that I can find my appetite right now. Although it does smell lovely.
Suit yourself. I presume she kind of, perhaps a vegetarian. I'm unfamiliar with someone of your makeup, if you will.
No, that's hair, thank you. But we've just had a long day. You know, I don't know that food is quite on our minds.
I have already grabbed some duck.
All right. Well, your friend seems eager. If you don't mind, I'm going to follow suit. She kind of carves out a bit of the duck herself and
it's like
pulls a little bit of salad and what appears to be like a biscuit, and starts kind of loading up her own plate. If you so choose, it's there for you. And she starts nibbling at one of the biscuits. The man comes back down and walks in and just kind of gestures over. My lady, if you need me, I will be in the study. He continues forth and heads into this room off to the right. And she just kind of like waves him off, barely paying any attention to him. So, Andar, you're sitting down. Are the rest of you just kind of standing right now?
No, we're sitting.
I'm sitting in
Yeah.
chairs.
Cool.
Grab a seat.
So, everyone's on the opposite end of the table. Love it.
Why burn?
So she kind of says, I can't say that I recognize any of you from Vallaki previously. What is it that you're doing here? What brings you to our town? I heard that you had a great deal to do with the saving of our father Lucian. Very kind of you. He's a good man. Slightly misled, but a good man nonetheless.
What do you mean misled?
Oh, well, you know, he's got ties to the Valakovich. His sister is the burgomaster's wife, you know. Terribly unfortunate for such a kind man. And, you know, he seems to believe that the Morning Lord is going to save us all. As I said, slightly misled, but a good sentiment, comforting to the people.
So where did you word seems to travel really fast here. How did you hear about us saving the priest?
Oh, I have ears everywhere, darling. Let me just say, as one of the political families of Vallaki, I dabble here and there in making sure that I know the goings-on in this town. And, of course, with such poor leadership as the Valakoviches, I have to make sure that I'm aware.
Interesting you'd mention that. We've heard small musings of your, we'll call it political prowess. What are your goals in the city, other than to defame the burgomaster?
Oh, defame is merely the beginning. My goal is to provide proper leadership to this town, to save the people of the poor leadership they're suffering from now.
Is there a vote to be held?
Well, we're working on it, you know. Technically, the Baron has his position by birthright, as he is the descendant of the family of burgomasters. But, you know, his father was just as bad, and his grandfather before him. There has to be some solution, you know. Tradition can't stand.
Does he have any children?
He does. A bit of a monster, really. I wouldn't describe him as much as a child, but he does have a son, Victor.
Victor. And you don't think highly of him as a Vlakovich? Or as a...
Oh, no. I think poorly of him personally. Terrible creature, that one. Let me just say, I tried to go the proper routes here. I arranged a marriage between my daughter and his son. Thought that that would be the greatest way to mend the rift between our families and perhaps eventually lead to better leadership in this community. But less than a fortnight with his son, and my daughter came back with a broken mind, the creature. I've yet to been able to find a solution. But I'm working on it.
Please, if this is too forward, I've always found marriages to form power such a fairy tale. It hardly ever works.
Well, I wish I'd known that prior, but, you know, there are traditional routes and steps that must be taken. You can tell that she's, like, trying to keep her emotion in check when speaking about her daughter.
Okay.
This topic clearly bothers her.
So, what is your daughter's name?
Daughter's name is Stella. Although she barely remembers it now.
What was little Vlakovich?
Victor.
Victor.
Victor Vlakovich.
Is she around?
Well, yes, she's upstairs, but I can't say she's fit for guests considering the circumstances. She doesn't present as well as she used to.
Just checking on her well-being, considering the evening's events.
Well, I know she's safe, if that's what you're asking.
Sure.
But you never answered my question. What is it that brings you to this town? What is it that brought Vallaki along your path?
Well, nothing other than the wandering roads. We find ourselves traveling, most recently solving issues.
Really? And what kind of issues might those be?
The ones we've caused ourselves.
Yet you saved our priest. So clearly you're capable. At least
do
in
what we
some
can.
form.
Think of it more as a necessity. He had no business dying tonight.
She kind of looks over to the butler, who kind of catches eyes with her, and she kind of like gestures, and he leaves the room. And she stands up and kind of takes a glass of wine, which you notice each of you have a goblet of, and she kind of begins swirling it, and she kind of slowly waltzes over towards the fireplace. So, a group of adventurers come to my town, solving issues. Tell me, where do your loyalties lie? What is your goal? Yeah, what is your purpose?
Can I stick my finger in the wine and taste it?
Sure.
Is it poisoned in any way?
Doesn't appear to be. A little
Alright.
bitter.
We mean no offense, but currently our loyalties only lie with each other.
Well, obviously loyalties lie to each other, but think bigger picture, dear. Beyond your loyalties to your friends and your compatriots and your bonds of travel and road and dirt, where is it that your aspirations lie? You're in Barovia. Who is it that you look to?
Do you mind giving us maybe an example of what you're talking about?
Well, some people put their faith in the local government, for example. Some people put their faith in the Lord of the Land, if you will. Some people put their faith in religion. It all depends. Everyone finds their guidance somewhere. I'm asking where you find yours.
Well, seeing as we're new to town, I think we're still discovering that. But where do you put your faith?
She kind of waltzes over and like gazes into the fire for a second. She says, well, my family has served Strahd for many years. And although many call him the devil here, I must disagree. I say at worst he's a
Whoops.
negligent landlord. People say he's a tyrant. Pish posh. What has he done? Doesn't interfere with the day-to-day of the people. He merely oversees the kingdom that is his to rule. He founded this place.
When she said that her family serves Strahd, did she ever make eye contact with us to see if we were doing anything, or is she?
No, currently
monologuing to the fire?
she's monologuing to the fire. She's not making eye contact with you. You can see that she's almost reflective, like she's thinking back to what appears to be a long line of story.
Okay.
And she kind of thinks to herself, she says, God has always been very good to my family. I encountered him once on the road as a teenager. His carriage was coming one way, and my family carriage was going the other, and he stopped to speak to my father. He complimented me on my dress. He was actually quite kind. It shocks me that people think he's capable of such monstrous behavior when so few have seen or met the man. He's been nothing but a good patron to my family.
So, are these vampire spawn that got loose tonight? That's not Strahd's doing?
I can't imagine.
Alistair does not like the strategic advantage she has with everybody sitting at the table. Can I cross over here with that wine goblet and stand up against the wall, still listening to her?
Sure, of course. She kind of like clocks your movement a little bit, but doesn't
Okay.
take much notice of it.
No, we know generally your loyalty now. I can say we really have a decision. Do you have someone you just, I don't know, maybe through a family lineage you can't stand? Someone who's stood in your way?
My family.
Oh, sure.
I can't say I do. I mean, I've only known my immediate relatives. What is it exactly that you're asking?
Well, I don't think that only the Baron stands in your way.
And how do you figure that?
Oh, it's just a suspicion.
Interesting. As you guys are kind of eyeing each other, another man dressed in less fine robes than less fine like of a tunic than the man who came to deliver the message to you, but clearly still the colors of the house, kind of walks in. Lady, the delivery was slightly delayed due to the events, but the delivery for the book club this evening has arrived. She kind of like glares at him and says, "Not now. I'm with guests. We will deal with that later." Kind of nods and like shuffles back in.
Book club.
Yes, I lead a book club for the local people. It's just my own way of inspiring them, considering the poor leadership we deal with on a day-to-day basis and the semi-hopeless nature of much of the populace. I must provide some sort of inspiration when I can.
What book are you
Bonding.
reading?
Oh, it's, it's less of a actual book club. It's more just what we refer to it as. It's more of an inspirational gathering. We just refer to it as a book club so that to not draw the attention of the Vlakovich family.
Can I insight check that?
Sure. What specifically are you trying to check?
Literally just if she has evil intentions, because I can't think much more outside of that.
Okay.
With disadvantage, that is 15.
Okay.
Oh.
You can tell that she's definitely skirting off the topic of the book club. She doesn't seem to want to get into too much detail. As far as evil intent, you can tell it's difficult to ascertain what exactly she has in store because you don't have a great deal of information on the book club other than that it exists. But you can clearly tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want to talk about it too much.
Gotcha.
And she's very clearly trying to skirt around the topic.
Are you meeting tonight?
Yes, we are, if you're so interested.
Maybe. How many people in your club?
Well, personal attendance tends to vary. We usually have somewhere between 4 or 5 per our little gatherings. As far as overall attendance, we probably have a rotating group of 20 to 30 of the town that come and go, depending on the week.
And
So,
it's
people need their
here.
hope. Yes, I hold it here, in my estate. Well, I must say, I apologize that I'm brought you in so late for such a late dinner, but the circumstances are slightly unusual, and I wouldn't have brought you here without a purpose, and it's clear that although I may not know the entirety of your aspirations or goals or faith, if you will, I do find myself in a bit of a predicament that perhaps you could assist me with. You see, I'm sure you're aware a great tragedy has befallen our city this evening. And the people were already at a great deal of unrest prior to this evening's events. Tomorrow, the Baron is going to have one of his esteemed festivals where he believes that joy and celebration will inspire the people and bring well-being to all of their lives.
It's still happening.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Half the city is burnt down.
Correct. But the Baron believes that these festivals are the path to salvation. Or at least so he claims. I personally believe that this is all manipulative propaganda in order to instill fear into the hearts of his people. I believe that this is fully meant as a power move. This is all these festivals are invented fantasy in order to create a stronger hold as a leader. Why do you think that he has that brute Isaac in charge of the guard? He rules a kingdom of fear. And now that this tragedy has befallen, he's just going to assume that there's all the more reason for a celebration. This is just more fodder for him. This is just another opportunity to show the strength of the people and how joyful we can be in the face of adversity. He claims that this will be the salvation from the curse of this land. That this will bring us home. It's poppycock. Absolute dribble. And so, prior to the events of this evening, I had already had a bit of a plan.
A bit of a plan?
Yes.
What do you mean?
Well, some of the members of my book club and I have arranged with a number of the townsfolk, and tomorrow, during the festival, there will be a coordinated effort to oust the Baron from his seat of power and reclaim the city in the name of the people. Our numbers are significant, but hearing after what you were able to accomplish with the priest, I thought I might petition you for your assistance, should you so choose. And if so, you're welcome to stay here this evening. I have guest rooms. You'll have free run of the house, and you can join us in the morning. And if not, then I can't necessarily promise your safety tomorrow, but just be aware of the events that might unfold.
You're trusting us a great deal.
Well, as I said, I'm in a bit of a predicament, aren't I? You see, these events were going to unfold regardless, but a number of my helpers have been slain. At this point, I need all the firepower I can get. And you've already proven yourselves capable.
And you're preparing for a demonstration? Or?
Demonstration, a coup. Call it what you will. We plan to capture the Baron and his family and remove them from their seat of power in the city.
Through what means?
Well, how does any coup go? It's unlikely that he's going to come willingly, if that's what you're asking.
Can I look at Sten and just tap my head?
Do I notice?
I mean, yeah, you guys are all kind of eyeing each other.
I'll cast message. Yes.
She's scared of us. We're too powerful for her, and she knows it.
You
realize you could whisper amongst yourselves if you like. You don't have to continue to do your little parlor tricks in my presence.
You know, Lady Wachter, there is one thing that we have tended to all agree on. It's not taking a life that doesn't deserve it.
And you don't think that the Baron deserves it? After what he's done? The amount of people he's tortured? The amount of lives he's claimed in the name of joy for all? You truly think that he's a leader worth saving?
He's a person worth walking out of town.
Walking out of town?
If that's truly what you're aiming to do.
I merely mean to remove him from his seat of power. Whatever the people do with him is whatever they do with him.
When do you need a decision by?
Well, the festival's in the morning, dear. We don't have a great deal of time.
I understand. I was merely asking a question.
Well, as I said, should you accept, you're welcome to stay here for the evening. And should you decline, just be aware that these events will be happening tomorrow, and I cannot guarantee your safety.
Do you mind giving us some time to think and talk it over?
Of course.
Thank you. I appreciate your
She takes the wine. She comes over. She picks up one of the biscuits off the table and kind of nibbles it and says, "Let me know when you're finished. I'll be in the study." And she heads into the room following the other man that headed in there.
Do we, No, never mind. I wouldn't be able to. Well.
Should we take this outside?
Absolutely.
I'm not sure think we can, but I'm not sure it matters quite much. But yes, we could walk outside for a moment.
Alright, so you guys all head out, standing in front of the entryway of the building.
Yeah, I'll before we go outside, I'll like walk over to like the entrance of her room and just say, we'll be back just a moment, so we'll just be outside for 1 second.
She kind of opens the door and says, "All right, just know if you leave the grounds, I will consider that a decision."
Alright, and then
She doesn't have any guards out front, right?
She does not.
Okay.
But she's got ears.
yeah. When I get outside, I'm going to say, she seems to have a way of knowing everything that goes around in the city. She could even read your, I don't know if she could hear it, but she can even read your message instead.
It's possible. Alistair thinks that she's coming to us from a truly a place of desperateness.
She needs us. She's up against us and a military state.
I don't know if she quite needs us. But
I can't say I don't love the opportunity to free reign on the house. I mean, the card says that. I mean, she said she's truly. She said she's an ally of Strahd. It has to be her, right?
It is interesting how this house wasn't attacked.
personally, I do not see. We don't necessarily have any allegiance with anyone here, so I don't see what would be the harm in
Well,
forces, or at least not getting in our way.
I mean, we have crossed the Baron, and our Mim have been models of that so far.
Well, we crossed them, but last time we went up against them, it did not work out.
I will remind you all that we also told Danica and Erwin that we would help out with the Wizards of Wine situation. After tonight, we lose our rooms.
Well, after tonight, we lose our rooms.
Yes.
So why?
I only-
Why?
I only paid through tonight.
Oh, could we just extend our stay?
It's possible, but we should definitely have a conversation with them. Let them know where our heads are at.
Yes, we could extend our stay, but it does seem like this takes priority over thing.
Yeah, because the wizard is 2 days away?
On horse.
Oh, wow.
3 days by foot.
What if, now bear with me, we tell her that we're going to help, we stay here tonight and eat more delicious food and get nice sleep, and then tomorrow, we bail.
I was thinking that.
And
I
we
want
could
to
go to
find-
the Wizard of Wine.
I mean, we could do
2
that
days
as well.
away, we could go there, let this sort itself out, and then...
Well, I'm worried what happens tomorrow morning when neither Mim and Andar are there to be put in the stocks.
Yes, but by that time, we'll be out of town, going to the Wizard of Wine.
I mean, it seems like we could ask her. Seems like she has. No one knows we're here.
Yeah, to me,
She has good protection as well.
it sounds like nothing happens if we're on the opposing side of the Baron.
Yeah, it seems like this is as good as protection as any. We don't need it. We don't necessarily have to do much as well.
This might be our only opportunity to try and find what this card means, though. She's given us free reign of the house if we say yes.
I
Yeah,
think
we could look around as well. It seems like she she, at some level at least, trusts or likes us, or wants our trust. It doesn't seem like there's any downside to that. So
Mim?
far, she's the most powerful ally that we've had. For now.
I don't.
I just said for now, at least.
You know, I really don't like the Baron, and I don't know about her either. And I'm worried that if we help her, we're just gonna replace one evil with another. But I think this is our best chance for right now. But we should go into it really cautiously.
Yeah.
Kind of learning, you know, my actions have consequences, so.
I was chatting with Owen earlier today, and he didn't have any positive things to say about Lady Wachter.
Oh, what did he say about her?
He was not happy to talk about it, actually.
Just he didn't want to.
He told me about the book club, which very clearly is not a book club. And that it kind of feels like a more underground sense. I mean, obviously we're encountering that now. She's told us she's got ears everywhere.
He also specifically mentioned that her late husband was much more active and that she keeps to herself since her husband's passing.
And I think between her daughter and the man above the fireplace, her family circumstances have maybe altered her mind as well.
Can you repeat that last part? I don't think I understood.
Me?
Yeah.
I think she's going a little crazy with her crazy mind daughter and her dead husband.
Well, I also agree with Enda. I feel like there's no harm in staying. Unless I think she's going to murder us in our sleep, which I feel like there could have been a better way for her to go about that.
This could be an opportunity to find more about Strahd.
Yes, and we can see what she has. We can stay here and we can see what she is asking us to do specifically. If it's something we are uncomfortable with or it puts us in danger, then we can leave and say we won't stand in your way. Maybe we can help with something at a later time. How does that sound?
If you guys want to go back in and tell her that we will help out, if that's what we're choosing to do, I could go tie up the loose ends that we do have, make sure everybody's aware of what we're doing.
Who's everyone?
Go back to the inn and let them know.
Oh, and we can extend our stay maybe later.
Yes.
Okay. That makes sense. We'll see what we'll see what specifically she wants us to do, and if it's something we're uncomfortable with, we'll just say that thank you for your offer. We won't stay in your way. Maybe we can help you with something at a later time.
Sounds good to me.
I fear that she wants to kill the Baron.
She says she wants to abduct him, but I don't know if she needs our help doing it. So
I still think she just needs us out of the way, but I'm with the group.
Do we want to take a quick bathroom break?
Yes, please.
All right, we will pause here, and we'll be back momentarily to see what you guys decide.
dum dum dum. Oh
All
my
right.
god, I need
And an
a
anonymous dolphin.
Dumbo octopus.
That's
I kind of like that.
An anonymous pumpkin.
Anonymous.
Anonymous. I wish there was an anonymous moose.
Anonymous.
The Anonymous Moose.
I'm gonna be anonymous. That reminds me of the
Hippopotamus.
Hippopotamus.
All
Am
right,
I dead by
so
your-
you guys are standing outside of the building.
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you guys do?
ready? Alistair, you'll be back soon.
Yeah, we could go in and we could tell her, and then I could leave
Yes.
because she said that if we leave the grounds, that's probably the move.
Okay, let's go inside. And I can actually have a
Hang
good
on.
dinner once.
Before we go inside, are we actually going to help her or just tell her that we're going to help her?
Regardless, we are going to tell her. You can make the decision.
I like your plan, and
Okay.
Or
the
we
ripcord.
The ripcord? The ripcord? Excuse me?
Most likely going to bail. To a safer decision.
Yes, we can always decide if we don't want to do it in the morning. Yes?
Mm-hmm.
Just say, sorry, we changed our mind. Yes, that sounds good with everyone.
Sounds good.
All right.
Or just leave. Depends.
All right, guys. So you guys head back in.
Yeah.
Which of you kind of approaches to knock on the studio door?
I'll go. I kind of want to take a peek in there.
All right, so you go, you knock on the door, and you see inside that as the door opens, here, I'll put us on the map so people can actually see what we're looking at. You look inside to see what's basically an actual study. This appears to be kind of like a lounge. It's got a bookcase. Let me put us into more appropriate music now that that organ is blaring. It's got wood paneling, embroidered rugs, colorful furnishing, and a blazing fire that make the chamber kind of warm, actually. And mounting above the mantel is an elk's head. Across from the hearth, tall, slender windows look out over the gardens. And the two of them are lounging, but as you knock, they kind of look up. And she says, "Oh, good. I'm so glad that you're back. I was getting low on wine, and I was just I didn't want to interrupt or anything, but I was feeling parched." And she kind of like ushers past you back into the kitchen to pour herself some more wine. And as she does so, she kind of talks over her shoulder at you. "So tell me, what is it that you have decided for you and your friends?"
We would love to accept your offer to stay the night.
Lovely.
Maybe learn a little bit more about what you're about.
Well, I'm an open book, so let me know, and I'm happy to answer any questions. And so I trust I can count on you tomorrow should things turn ugly.
We're planning on it.
Yeah.
Good. So, let me show you.
If you don't mind, real quick, we'd love to send one of our friends back to the tavern. We did leave some things there that we find it hard to sleep without.
Kind of like squints a little bit, and she goes, "All right, well, considering that I have shared the nature of my plans with you, I can't have your friend going and blabbing, so do you mind if I give him an escort?"
I'll just look to Alistair.
I'd rather go alone, but sure.
I mean, I'm sure that you rather would, but I would also rather you not tell my plans to anybody who might throw a wrench in them, now that you're armed with the knowledge that I've given you. So, she kind of gestures, and the man walks back. Oh, I put him underneath you. The man kind of walks back out, and Ernst, would you mind accompanying? It's Alistair, correct?
Correct.
Would you mind
He knows
accompanying?
all our names.
Would you mind accompanying Alistair back to the tavern? It appears that they left some things there, and he wants to collect them. Just make sure he doesn't go tattling on about anything he shouldn't. And the man nods, "Yes, milady, I will be sure of it." And he kind of comes over and he says, "I will follow your lead, sir."
I leave.
And he follows. As for the rest of you, welcome. I'm so glad that you've chosen to stay. It's a lovely home, really. It's been in my family for generations.
you wouldn't mind giving us a tour of the place?
Oh, it would be my pleasure. Where would you like to go? Upstairs? Around the ground floor? What would you like to see first?
I'd leave that up to you. We're here first. Why not start here?
All right, well, fine. She kind of walks over this way and she gestures off past Mim on the couch and says, that door there leads to the servant chambers. No need to check that. I'm sure that they're in a mild shape at best. And she comes through and kind of walks through and she goes, now this door ahead of us leads to the kitchen. This is where our lovely food is prepared. And she opens it up.
When she starts going around the corner, can I just like crack open the door and just peek in? Just quietly and sneaky?
Sure. So first off, roll me a stealth check.
Ooh, 17 plus 6, so 23, I think it's.
Nice.
All right. So you crack open the door. And how does this work again? Hold Shift Control Z. There we go. So you can kind of see into the room about that much. How do I close it off? Close it off. There we go. So you can kind of, you peek in and you see that the butler there is kind of on his bed reading a book. And there's multiple other beds with foot lockers beneath them. But it does appear, as she said, to be a servant's quarters. Okay.
I'm quietly sneaky close the door and then start following.
Right. So she comes in, she walks you into the kitchen. This is Martha, our cook. She's served us well for many years. Martha's this like old woman who is like covered in flour and like rolling out some dough. Hello, lovely to meet you. Did you enjoy the duck?
Very much.
So glad to hear it. She is very much putting it on. It's very obvious that she's doesn't enjoy hosting. Oh, tut tut, Martha. Be polite to the guests. Now, if you follow me, and she goes, and this here to the left is our ingredients and our dry storage. No, nothing particular of interest. And then up here, similarly, more storage. So if you'd like, take a look. Nothing to be concerned of or anything. Allow me, if you like, we can head back up to the second story now. I can show you to your rooms.
Okay.
Is the rest of the group following?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I just don't want to move my token.
Okay, I wanna open. Oh, never mind. Wait, which? So she said dry storage.
Yes,
But
she
there's
said.
two.
She said dry storage ingredients on the left, and then further storage up top.
Storage of what? Bones?
Bones, and it's probably bones.
Bean.
Because Martha.
Yeah, Martha.
Martha. And
Martha's
you
cooking.
said Ernst?
Ernst, yes.
Thanks.
As they're starting to head up, I'm just gonna say, it's very nice to meet you, Martha.
Nice to meet you too, dear. Enjoy your stay.
They're all shady.
All right, so
That is rich.
I should give her my youth potion.
Love that.
So she leads you upstairs, which opens up to one long hallway that seems to connect the majority of the rooms. And I will, if you scroll up, he kind of pops you up top here. She goes, this over here is the library. Feel free if you'd like to read a book. Be careful though, the cats are there, and they don't tend to take well to guests. Unfortunately, they're not the kindest of creatures. But you know, if you care for a spot of reading, that's over here on the left. This room here on the right. This will be one of your rooms, and she kind of opens it up. if I can actually reveal. She kind of peeks in, and there's a maid tidying up the room, which is, you can tell, was in a pretty sorry state, and the maid is in the process of cleaning it up. She goes, Miriam, tidy the room, we have guests. And the maid kind of is caught off guard. But, is Carl not returning? Carl never comes home. They're always out drinking late at night. I can't imagine that they're coming back. Just make the room fit for guests. And she kind of turns to the rest of you. I'm sorry, my sons are ruffians at times. They get out on the town and they do whatever it is they do, but they rarely come home. So I double their rooms as guest rooms when needed. I hope you don't mind. And she kind of comes over. And the other one is over here. I believe that Marion has already cleaned it. But this will be your room, should you so choose. Feel free to divide amongst yourselves. There are 2 queen-size beds, so amongst you, it would probably fit 4.
Okay. Thank you so much for your hospitality.
Of course. And you notice distinctly that there is a room. God, I hate Roll20 not doing the tool that I want. Reveal. Damn it. There's a door here.
Reveal yourself.
There's a door here. And there's a door here. She says, if you need sheets or the like, you can find that in the closet down here. There's a closet right here at the end of the hallway. Feel free. If you need anything, just grab it from here, or Martha can grab it for you as well. Martha's lovely.
Do you mean this is a closet, or are these
No, right
weird
here.
doors? Oh, okay.
This at the end of the hallway is
Window.
a window.
Mm-hmm. What's in this door? And then I put my hand on the doorknob and ask what's in this one, all eager.
Are you flying or are you walking?
I'm hovering.
Okay. You hear a slight scratching at the door, and she
Are there
says,
cats in here?
She says, no, that is Stella's room, and I would prefer if you left it undisturbed, please.
Okay. What about this room?
That is my room, and guests are not allowed in my room. She kind of smiles at you.
Where did men hear the scratching?
At this
From-
door.
This door,
No,
one
but
with the dot on it.
Like, I can't.
Like on the floor,
maybe
or
I have to refresh. No wonder why I can't say anything.
Oh.
No, I mean, like, where do you hear the scratching?
Like on the other side of the door.
Like literally on the, like at the.
Like at
you
the
hear
door.
Scratching on the door.
Yeah.
Or. Okay, like someone's
Physically
trying to get
scratching.
out. Interesting.
She goes, and that's everything. That's my home.
Wait, so on the first floor we didn't see this giant storage. She's
Mhm.
okay. And then this weird like hallway thing.
gotta be in her room, Ryan.
Huh?
It's gotta be in her room.
The
There's
boat.
pressure.
Or what's this? You see on the first floor how there's this weird square here? It kind of
Yeah.
looks like it's like a cellar, an outdoor cellar door.
Yeah,
This is,
maybe.
So on the first floor, this is a staircase to the floor that Mimmin and Lady Wachter's on.
Yeah. Well, I presumed that you guys all followed her up there. Just people haven't moved their tokens.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah. I'm just saying.
But yes, that is that staircase, correct.
Okay, so the rooms on the bottom. So this like black
So
space.
this
is
was
room
the
on
this
floor.
was the servant quarters that Mim looked into.
I peeked into.
And
Yeah.
then she said that this was dry storage and this was further storage.
Gotcha.
Well, I fancy myself an animal friend, so I think I'll say hello to your cats.
All right, just be aware. Like I said, they're not the most welcoming of guests, but feel free.
I'm actually very scared of cats, so I'm gonna very slowly open this door.
All right, so as you open it, you open up to this hugely expansive library. And you can't actually see the whole of it because it actually extends off kind
Jesus
of
Christ.
this whole area. And the place is just littered with cats. You can see
Why
that
does
there are
she's a
cats
cat
climbing
lady?
around. They're up on the shelves. Some of them are jumping off of things. There's a bunch of cats. And as you open the door, like some of them kind of look over at you and one hisses.
I push past Dead and go, cats! And I'm flying, though, and I don't want to... I assume if I go towards them, they're probably...
They're all like up on shelves and kind of like pawing at you.
Ooh.
As you come in, you can see further in, there's, it curves all the way around.
Damn.
Well, if you don't mind, I will be downstairs waiting for your friend and Ernst to return. If you have any questions, let me know. And she heads back down. I'll be in the study if you need me.
What time does your meeting start tonight?
Oh, yes. That should be likely around 2 hours.
All right, into Nightmare Alley.
Is there anything unusual about these cats besides just being grumpy cats?
So, as you head into the library,
Oh, a dude can talk to the cat, right?
Yep.
and you notice that when you actually came to open the door, she opened it. She came up and had a key and opened it for you, by the way, just so that you're aware. But the room is crawling with cats. Bookshelves hug the walls. There's a desk and a chair and a table and what appears to be a wine cabinet as well. None of the angles in this room seem quite right, as though the shifting of the house has set the whole place kind of on edge. And in the whole of the room, you count 8 cats. As you guys step in, I'll reveal this whole room.
Stupid cat sound. Nick likes cats. Stan does not like cats.
Who has a passive perception of over 10?
Me.
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 Wow.
We all do.
So all of you
Alistair's
notice.
not there.
All of you notice that one of the cats has a small key hanging from its collar.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the cats, they're so saddening.
I have
Oh,
the utmost suspicion of demonic things in this household.
As a player, seeing cats with a red circle, I'm very
Yeah, oh
suspicious.
no, I'm not. I think I have some. Do they look like starved?
No, they're all well fed.
Dang it.
Well-to-do cat.
Dang it.
I walked in paying no attention to the cats and just looking through all the books and everything she has on the shelves.
All right. You notice that a number of the shelves seem to have books missing. Like, the shelves in general are kind of dusty, and there are kind of gaps where some books should be. But the books seem to cover all sorts of topics. So there's some that are on the history of families in Barovia. There's some that seems to be like a family detail of the Wachter family. There's one that seems to mention the ancient gods of the Valley of Barovia. And then some other just kind of general history and philosophy books. A few on different religions, including that of the Morning Lord and the Night Mother. It's a fairly well-equipped library for the most part. There's one that's like ancient legends of the land of Barovia.
Can I druid craft up some catnip?
Sure.
Okay, so I have some catnip in my hand.
Mhm.
Kind of gonna try and like haunt the cats to be like, especially the one. So we all noticed, but didn't like notice the cat with the key. Which is the cat with the key?
cat with the key is the one right here by the desk over here.
This one? Oh, perfect. Can I start kind of maneuvering my way?
Sure. And what are you trying to do?
I'm trying to be like, kitty, 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 and have like the catnip and try and get its attention.
Roll me an animal handling check.
Oh, I should have had a Doonby do this.
Roll it with advantage because you have the catnip.
Let's go.
Go, my catnip.
Man.
Mm-hmm.
8.
You kind of like wave the thing over in its direction, and not being super familiar with cats, you kind of like wave it a little aggressively, and the cat and like darts under the desk, hiding away from you.
Can I look around for anything that has a lock on it in this room? That's not the door?
Sure, roll me a perception check.
Okay.
Actually, roll me investigation.
Investigation. Cool. Gonna make an awesome roll. Yeah. Fuck you, 1.
Gonna make an awesome roll. Fuck you.
So, you are astounded by the size of this library. You've never seen a library this large.
I can't
and
handle the
why
cats, man.
Why is there wine in here? And is it normal to keep cats in a library? You're flabbergasted.
There's so many cats. What was I looking for? Oh, God.
Oh my god. A Doonby is a Doonby inside, or is he just at?
I'm at the door, just like kind of leaning against the door frame.
Cool.
And is the door open still?
Yes.
My test rolls were so good before this. I wasted it.
What's this desk?
That appears to just be kind of like a side table that has some parchment and a pen, a little inkwell.
Nothing written on anything.
A few notes scribbled here and there, what appears to be almost like a grocery list. Nothing of note.
No drawers or anything. What about this desk?
That desk. I just saw this. Where'd it go? Yes. Blank pieces of parchment, quill pens, jars of ink, wax candles, a wax seal that matches the letter that was sent to you. Seems to have a little bit of dried wax around the edge.
I'm gonna pocket that seal.
Okay.
Enda, did you see they have wine here?
There's a big cabinet of wine right here.
Did you say wine?
Yeah, I said wine.
I'm gonna pull out a bottle of wine, or attempt to.
There's a bunch, and you notice that they're all of 3 arrangements. There's one that's this Dragon Crush, which you're familiar with from the inn. There's 2 finer bottles that are Champagne de l'Estampe, I believe it's called. And then there seems to be a middling wine, which its name escapes me, and I will check for it.
Its name escapes me.
Oh, purple grape mash number 3, a bunch of purple grape mash number 3, and then there's a few, like 5 to 8 bottles of red Dragon Crush, and then there's this like 2 finer bottles of Champagne de l'Estampe.
Any of... Does the
I'm sure
wizard?
she wouldn't mind.
Oh,
Which are you taking?
The purple one.
All right, there's plenty of those.
Has it-
What were you saying?
has Andar looked through all the books, basically?
He was eyeing them. Did you do anything with them, Andar, or were you just kind of looking around?
Maybe pull the fairy tale one out and just kind of thumb through it while people are right up until someone said something about wine.
All right. As you're kind of throwing through, you see a variety of legends, and some that kind of catch your eye. One talks about 3 ancient fanes in the land of Barovia that crafted the land from the valley itself. One of which was known as the Weaver, who seemed to see the future and tell of fate itself. One of which appeared to be some sort of goddess or entity of hunting and bountiful harvests in nature and the forest. And then another who appeared to be why am I blanking on this? Yes. One that was known as the Seeker, who... Am I mixing things up? Sorry. Yes, one seemed to be, they seem to all be kind of tied to time. Of the Seeker seemed to be associated with the sky and the future. The Weaver seemed to be associated with the past and remembrance. And then the Huntress seemed to be the present and the bountiful harvest. You also see a legend of a ancient location that seemed to house shadows of great evil, and it was a whole myth about these powerful mages who trapped dark powers into slabs of amber, locking them away forever. And then there's a variety of other myths of visits of fairies and activities of the moon and people who change shape in the moonlight to various creatures, whether they be wolf or raven or bear,
or hair.
But yes, so that's kind of, as you're thumbing through, these are some of the things that catch your eye.
Cool.
Mim, you said you started to say something.
I was gonna rummage through these books. I don't know. It's a mansion. Secret tunnels.
All right, are you just like pulling books, or are you are you just investigating? What are you looking for
I'm just
specifically?
investigating. Yeah, I'm looking to see if any book looks like out of the ordinary. I'm gonna mess with them, move them around, and just start kind of wreaking havoc.
All right, roll me an investigation check.
Secret door.
Hold on, let me test these. Oh, this one. Dang it! 13.
All right, so you start pulling books off, hoping one of them's like a switch or something. And as you're yanking and throwing and whatever, one of them kind of hits your foot, and you're like, ow! And you look down, and you notice on the ground where the books are landing, there's a couple scrape marks on the floor.
Mim's excited. She's like, I read about this in a fairy tale once. And then she pulls and our...
You've actually seen that once. This has happened to us before.
Wait, was this... Oh,
Death
yeah.
House.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I've learned a lesson. Okay, then yeah. I kind of peek around the corner. I say, Psst, Andar, guys, come this way. Close the door.
That cat's over there.
Yeah. Yes. Now, come on.
Hello.
That's a good point that we'll pause as we get to Alistair. You are heading back to the tavern with Ernst.
Yes. As we are walking towards the tavern, and Alistair, if he has to roll insight, size up this guy to see how nimble he is.
All right, roll me an insight check.
Okay. Please don't be bad. That was really bad. 2 nat 1s.
This guy is very tough to read, and you're distracted by the fact that he seems to be kind of observing the streets as you guys are traveling around. But he's wealthy and guarded. It's tough to tell.
See anything you like?
He kind of looks at you and squints. You mean this? The destruction? Well, it's not particularly to my taste. But an opportunity is an opportunity, and I believe that this plays well into proving the inadequacy of our current leadership, if that's what you're asking.
I mean, I would actually have to agree on that front. What is Lady Wachter's intent as far as you gather?
Well, it's as she described. She hopes to replace the current leadership with those more suited to lead the people.
And you feel she is?
I've served the lady for a great many years. She's very capable when it comes to leadership.
Good to know. Glad she has people to trust her. And I will continue walking to the tavern.
Mm-hmm. Which doesn't take you too long. It's not that far a walk.
Right.
When you come back, at this point, the militia's disbanded, and you can kind of see more people are, like, the streets have been mostly cleared. At this point, it's starting to be later in the evening. It's starting to be like 10:30. There are still some dead bodies, and there's still blood, and the guards are kind of working to help clean things up. But most people have kind of gathered their loved ones or what remains of their loved ones and headed back home, or there's a few people who are gathered around bodies crying and such. But it doesn't take you long to get back to the inn itself. And at this point, the inn is fairly normal from what you can tell in regards to, like, there are less people here than there normally are, but the actual events of the inn aren't terribly out of the ordinary.
Awesome. I will walk up to Danica, who I assume is just serving.
Correct.
Danica.
Yes, how can I help?
I think I know we talked about doing the Wizards of Wine, but I feel like we might need a few more days on that, as we picked up another lead in the city that we need to follow.
Okay. Do you know how long it might be before you get the opportunity to look into it?
I'm hoping this is just tonight and into tomorrow, but at most I will tell you probably 3 days.
All right, well, you paid well for the first round of rooms.
And I plan to extend that, and I give her how much for rooms?
I believe she said it was...
We're not gonna be there.
Yeah, but they're good people.
Alistar's a big spender.
I want to say it was like
big.
5 gold a night or something.
Jesus Christ. For everyone or just one person?
For
I
the
paid
group
something
rooms.
like triple or something. I paid a lot.
It was like 5 gold for the whole group per night.
Okay.
Because you guys were renting out the one large room and then the one smaller room.
Okay, so I will give her... Jesus, I'll give her 3 platinum.
Okay, she kind of sees it, looks at you and says, "Are you sure?"
Yes, I need to extend our stay, and you are helping us with a friend. I'll kind of look at her so she like knows that I'm alluding towards Irena.
Yeah, she kind of looks at you. She kind of looks at Ernst, and she takes the money. She says, "All right, well, if you're sure, I will continue to prepare the rooms as they've been prepared."
Of course, and if you could tell our friend that we will be gone for the evening and most of the morning tomorrow, but we will be back.
Understood. I will pass it along.
And same for Rictavio as well. I apologize.
Oh, yes. I'll admit I didn't get the chance to share with him until
It's
this point.
been one hell of a day, I understand.
I'll find him and let him know that you plan to find him.
Sounds good. Thank you.
And then are you just heading back to the house?
I will walk to the door of the tavern and say the guy's name that's with me. What was that?
Ernst?
Ernst. I have one more thing that I need to do in town that I didn't tell my friends about. You are more than welcome to come with me, and if you need to, tell Miss Wachter when we return.
And where exactly might we be going?
We just need to check on a house.
All right, well, it appears that the streets have died down. I'm always down for an evening stroll.
Awesome, follow me. And I'm headed to Vasilis' house.
Shocker. All right, so you head that way. Back at the house. So Mim, you just pulled Andar over to this bookshelf.
Yeah, and I kind of whispered at all of them to come over, but I point to the ground and say, look, scratch mark.
There are very evidently scratch marks.
Are they on the side that's by the Stella's room?
No, so it's coming from this wall
Ooh.
here.
Ooh. There is so much more of this house than what I thought.
Yep.
Is Andar doing anything? Is he looking?
Sorry. Do you think this is a door?
Possibly that, or the cat scratched a very perfect little arc, like a door kind of scratch mark. Do you remember though in that house, like there was a thing like this?
Of course I remember in that house. I hated that house.
Ew, who's coughing?
Allergic to cats. Sorry.
Oh, that's yeah. I need to switch back to the library. Sorry. It's tough when you guys are all split up because I'm like switching between locations for soundscapes. So
right,
this is still the inn, yeah.
We need the meows back.
Yeah, I'm working on it. And there we go.
Can I go to like the edge of this? Blah, blah, blah. Wait, where does this window look out to? This. Oops.
That window?
This one.
It kind of looks out over the garden onto the grounds.
Weird. Can I look like behind the bookshelf, see if there's like put my hand along it?
There does appear to be a seam there.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe when everyone's asleep, we should come back. And I don't mean like our group. We should bring our whole group back. No more splitting up.
Agreed.
Okay. But we are
Make a lot of noise.
We are staying in the same room, yes?
Well, there's the 2 rooms. We could stay in the same room, though.
Maybe it would make things easier for ourselves.
If we all tried to pile onto one bed.
Yes? What do you mean?
You want us to only take one of the 2 rooms?
I can sleep on the floor if it's a big deal for you. Is it a problem?
I'm not gonna sleep on the ground when there are 2 perfectly good beds here.
Well, I don't mind making a little hammock or something.
Are we not worried that this is going to make noise if everyone's asleep? It's loud enough, heavy enough to make those scratches.
I guess that's true.
And this is right above her study.
I would
Right
say, let's just take our time. You don't have to move too fast.
Anybody know where that key is for?
What key?
Okay.
On the cat.
What cat?
That one.
The one that's under the desk here.
No, I didn't even see
Ooh.
that cat.
How long does Druidcraft?
I could ask.
24 hours.
like you would speak to us?
Maybe it doesn't hurt to ask.
Doomby, where are you? Are you
I
in the
am
room?
in the room with you guys.
Okay. I'm looking at the map. I'm gonna hand to Doomby the catnip and say, "Can you talk to the cat?"
I don't see what the problem would be. And I'll take 10 minutes to cast Speak with Animals.
All right. Over the course of those 10 minutes, the cat's moving around the room, so you kind of like do your ritual and then follow it. By the time that it ends, all the cats have shifted around, but you know that this is the cat that you're looking for.
It has a key on it, right? So it shouldn't be too hard to...
Exactly. So you're able to keep an eye on it. But so as you approach, how do you lead the conversation?
Well, hey, how are you doing?
Stranger.
Say danger?
Stranger.
Stranger. Yes, that is me. I'm new here. My name is Dumbi. What's your name?
Stranger. Cats have an intelligence of 3.
That is bull. Cats are smart.
I just checked.
I have some people to talk to, apparently.
Hand out the catnip.
Roll me an animal handling with advantage.
Animal handling with advantage. 23.
It kind of like you hold it out really gently. It kind of like comes forward and stranger, smell good, smell. Like kind of comes over and starts like rubbing against it and your hand and kind of rolls over. Like, yes, smell good.
This cat Smeagol.
No, he's stoned.
This is how I interpret intelligence of 3. Is like one word at a time.
Oh god. Yeah. Who is your favorite here?
Stranger, smells good. Stranger favorite person. Yes.
Anyone else?
Else? What else? What does mean?
Person. Favorite person.
Person, stranger, smells good. Yes.
Okay.
Stranger, person, smell good.
Can I have your key? And I do point to the key.
Key, neck, stranger, smell good. Yes. Catnip for key for catnip.
He understands bartering, but not else.
Whatever gets the food on the table. A cat's gotta do what a cat's gotta do.
Wonderful.
It's hard out on these streets. Oh shit. Oh god. With that, Adumi will just give him the rest of the catnip, and we'll just get up.
All right, cool. Do you take the key?
No, I don't take the key.
Okay. All right. He's just rolling around on the floor with the catnip, rubbing on it, doing the whole thing.
He doesn't have much useful things to say. But I don't think we should do anything that might harm our stay here for the moment. We can take a look around. That's about all we should do for now.
All right. What do you guys do?
Do you guys want to get ready for bed?
I almost want to sit in on book club.
Is there a book club going on right now?
In a couple hours.
Oh. Oh, what time is it actually? Is it just, it's the early evening, right?
It's about 9:30.
Okay.
Yeah, she said 2 hours when she was around us, so I don't know how much time is.
Oh. Actually, could we maybe meet in the bathroom? Or not the bathroom, bedroom for 1 second?
Sure.
Sure.
Get away from these cats.
Yes.
I'm gonna hug the wall as I leave.
Right. As you guys leave, the maid is heading downstairs. Really finished with her business.
When we get there, I'm gonna say, it's these two bedrooms, right? It's the bottom left one and the top right one.
Correct.
And they only have one bed each.
Correct.
Okay.
They are fairly spacious beds. They're at least queens, but only the one bed each. And she said that they were her son's rooms, who you've met.
So I was thinking maybe what we could do is I could turn in for the night, but instead I could, what I've done before earlier today when you saw me, Mim.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Doomby will look at Stan and say, do you mind if you use your, what do you call it? The communication thing, your whisper.
Yes, what about it?
Do you mind if you could use that right now?
Sure. I'll cast message.
Doomby's going to say to you,
What is it that you want?
I don't know how or where she might be able to see things or hear things. I'm afraid to say anything out loud that may be too suspicious.
Okay, I'll cast message to Andor. Repeat that, and to Mim, and I'll repeat that.
For ease of use, we will say that you guys are communicating through Sten's message unless stated otherwise for the time
Yes. I'm going to say, so out loud, I think I'm going to try to keep things vague, but maybe we can have some type of signal in order to communicate silently with each other. But right now, my plan is to maybe explore the house as maybe a spider or a tiny fly or something like that, while you guys entertain our guest. Or not our guest, our host. But I don't think we should do anything that is too suspicious or outrageous just yet, until we have a full scope of understanding of the situation that we are in. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Is he saying that he's going to turn into an insect and go into a room full of cats?
I was just about to warn him that, but yeah,
Well,
yes.
Not necessarily the cats, just around the house that we haven't been. Maybe her room. Places.
I don't see an issue with that.
In the meanwhile, and you can get some nice food. Maybe explore the pantry. Who knows what might be there?
I think I might go back to that library and thumb through some more books.
You might find some interesting knowledge there. Sten?
I am finding myself a little hungry. I could go apologize for not eating at dinner and maybe check it out.
And Mim, what do you want to do?
Okay, wait. Sten is going to the book club. Sorry, I was texting me. You're gonna turn into a small thing that's
I'm
gonna.
gonna investigate the rest. I'm planning on investigating some of the rooms that we haven't been in yet.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to like. And Ender's gonna look at the books, maybe find some interesting knowledge or some interesting things that he might find.
I want to go to the book club then, since you're already.
Okay.
But if you need me, you can come like.
Whisper.
Okay. Are you gonna be a spider or what?
That's what's with me before. They are the least conspicuous creatures of the forest.
Okay, if you need me at any point, I guess you can just come.
Spell it out Charlotte's Web style.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm the most intelligent spider known to man, so.
All right, if I see a spider climbing on my hand, I'm gonna know it's you.
Okay.
That's cool.
That sounds good.
All right. Let's cut back to Alistair for a bit. Alistair, you and Ernst head back towards Vasilis' house. What's your plan?
As we approach, I'm going to ready lockpicks in my hand, like they're chopsticks kind of thing, but keep
Okay.
it concealed.
Mm-hmm.
And just walk up to the house.
All right. Because of the fact that last time you almost mixed up his house, roll me a history check to make sure you identify the correct house.
Nat 20.
All right. You clearly recognize the house.
Glad that's my nat 20.
You walk up, and are you just trying to pick the lock?
Yeah, just as definitely as possible, and standing between this guy and the lock, so it looks like I could have a key.
All right. So roll me a sleight of hand check. Make sure that
Okay.
just to make sure he doesn't notice. 'Cause if you're trying to slide a hand to make it look like you have a key, and then you'll do a lock picking check.
17.
All right. And then roll me a. Do you have thieves tools? Are you proficient in thieves tools?
Yeah. Yep.
Cool. So then roll me a thieves tool check. So it'll be plus your proficiency.
Plus dex.
Mm-hmm.
25.
All right. Clicks right open. You kind of pocket the lockpick and open the door.
Now I just open it and look in. What do I see?
This is a practically deserted house. There is some like covered furniture. There's some cloth. Everything seems to be covered in dust. There's a few footprints in the dust, but cobwebs hanging everywhere. There's almost nothing here.
So it doesn't look like this house is even being used.
No.
Shit. Okay, fuck. Okay, I just look in and like peer around just from the door so not to raise any suspicion from the guy. And then I
Real
close
quick,
the
before you
Yes.
close the door, roll me a perception check.
Okay. Oh, I have disadvantage on this. 8 total.
All right, continue.
Okay. Just take a quick look around, realize that nobody lives here, and I'll go to close the door and then just leave it cracked open. So if anybody comes here, they know it's been lockpicked.
Okay, sounds good.
And then I'll be like, all right, everything checks out. And then start walking back towards the Wachters.
The Wachters.
He's gonna kind of eye you and make a snide comment of like, "We walked all the way here just so you could open and close the door."
Yeah, we were just checking on the house.
Foreigners. And then you guys walk back.
Been a lot of destruction in the city today.
That's true.
Then I'll stay quiet.
Okay, so you guys head back. Back to the rest of you. So, who's doing what first?
I'm gonna wander back to the library onto this and just kind of look through that shelf.
Cool. All seems to be about the same type of stuff. There's some on kind of the flora and fauna of Barovia. There's some on the history of the founding of Barovia and kind of the history of like Strahd's arrival to the valley. There's one that talks about an ancient society of paladins led by a silver dragon. There's a book describing an abbey blessed by the Morning Lord of great healing to the west. I'm trying to think of anything else that would be on the bookshelf. There's some on like there's a few basic spell books and kind of like herbology and like alchemy guidebooks. A lot of general knowledge on various topics amongst the bookshelves. It's fairly expansive.
All right, I'm just gonna grab the one about Strahd coming to the valley and just kind of start reading through that, skimming it a bit.
All right. You're able to basically ascertain that Strahd von Zarvich was a accomplished general who was expanding the lands of his father, who was a great general before him, and his lady mother of royal birth. During one such war, he chased his opposition into the valley and walled them off and their supply lines before slowly defeating and encircling their forces until they were whittled down to nothing. At which point he was taken by the beauty of the valley and built Castle Ravenloft overlooking the valley, named after his mother, as kind of a tribute to his family and their like the glory of their heritage, and in order to kind of impress his parents, and invited them to come visit, but that unfortunately the Queen Ravenovia died of illness during her travels to the castle, and her the King Barov, her husband, died shortly thereafter of a broken heart, and so neither of them actually got to see the castle, and the only one arriving was Strahd's younger brother Sergei, who was traveling with their parents along the road, and that he was taken by grief upon their arrival before they began to settle the valley with settlements such as the village of Barovia, Kresk, Valaki, and a fourth settlement which was known as Berez, and is described as like one of the furthest out settlements in the valley itself, beyond the mountain range, and surrounded by a river that kind of served to upkeep the farmland of this village. Adunbi, what are you doing?
Okay. I'm gonna wait. I think I'm gonna actually wait and chill until book club starts.
Okay.
before going around.
Sounds good, Mim.
I was gonna be with Sten.
Well, right now, so you got 2 hours until book club. What are you doing in the meantime?
Oh, I'm confused. I'm sorry. I want to go back to the study.
Right. And then Stan, what are you doing?
Back downstairs in the kitchen. I'm gonna explore that storage
All right.
for snacks.
Okay, I changed my mind.
Are you-
On my way back to the study, can I just like check the doorknob of Stella's room and see if it's locked?
It is.
Okay, and then I'm going back.
All right, so Sten, you open up the storage room, and you see what appears to be a bunch of dry storage. It's a bunch of crates. There is a door up on the left here, on the far side that seems to lead into the same room. But it's a bunch of crates. Some have labeled salted meats. Some are labeled dried vegetables. There's one that appears to be a whole crate of some of the garden vegetables, such as carrots and lettuce and potatoes.
Okay, so these crates, they're gonna remind me of the ones in the coffin maker. So I'm gonna like tap them and shake them very cautiously.
None of them make any movement or make any odd noises. Some of them are open. And all appear to be fairly recently, like, they appear to be in decent use. It's not like any of these haven't been touched for a while.
Okay. I guess I'll walk through this door.
Cool. So you find another little hallway with a door on the left and a door across the room, which you can gather just from the layout of the house. Seems to lead back to the servants' quarters that she mentioned earlier.
Okay. I'm gonna open this door. Pretty please.
All right. You open it up and find a little closet. In fact, this appears to be filled with servants' coats and aprons hanging from hooks in the room, and boots are neatly lined up against the wall.
Interesting. Okay. Well, that's enough for me. I'm gonna try and get some snacks, and then I'll ask around for book club.
All right. Are you asking Martha?
She can't be bothered, can she?
Well, she's just cooking.
Okay. Hey, Martha, was it?
Yes. How can I help you?
I'm attending the book club tonight, but I don't know where to arrive to.
Congratulations on joining the book club.
Oh my god.
Are you going at the lady's behest?
Yes.
And I'm sure she will collect you and take you to the book club.
All right. And, okay. Do I need to let her know if any other people are coming? Joining me?
Well, is she aware that you're going?
I believe so. You know what? I should probably double check that, shouldn't I?
I imagine.
Thank you so much, Martha. You are quite the best help here.
Happy to help. Enjoy your stay. He's like crusting a pie.
Is Lady Wachter in the study?
Yes, she's posting another pouring another glass of wine for herself, waiting for Ernst to return.
I'm not going to knock on the door. I'm just going to open it and poke my head through.
All right. She's just kind of gazing in the fire, swirling her wine.
Surprise!
Oh, hello. Welcome. What can I help you with?
I just wanted to double check about tonight.
Yes.
The book club.
Ah, yes. Are you considering attending?
I do want to attend, and I believe I'm going to be joined by one of our friends.
Oh, lovely. Well, should be taking place in, as I said, almost 2 hours. A little less now, but I'll come collect you. Which room are you and your friend and you staying in the same room?
We're in the one across the hall from you.
Ah, okay. Then I will come collect you when it is time. Don't worry.
All right.
And she kind of pauses for a second. As adventurers, I can't imagine that you are weak of constitution, are you?
If you're asking, can I handle my wine? Surely I can.
Wine is one thing, dearest, but how is your stomach for tragedy?
Well, I've been in Barovia for some time.
Fair point. All right, I'll collect you when it's time.
All right, I'll let my friend know. And then I'll bunny hop away, because that's all I'm good for.
All right. Is there anything anyone else wants to do immediately?
I want to arrive.
Yeah, you'll be arriving after everyone gets like their one quick thing.
Cool.
I'm bored and I want to go out this window. Go outside. I need some fresh air.
All right, you fly out the window.
And I just want to do like a quick circle around the house on the second floor, not on the first floor. Specifically, make sure I don't, if I see any windows in this weird thing.
All right, so you do in fact see that there's a window, but it is curtained.
Okay. Interesting.
And then are you continuing to do laps?
Yeah.
All right, so you see into the room where Doonby's chilling.
I gently knock and I wave.
Demi waves back. Yeah, I open the window.
Oh.
Yes,
Heyo.
what's it?
I'm just taking a lap. You know what I was thinking is the thing behind the, and I'm whispering, I'm quiet. The thing behind the bookshelf. There's a window in that room, so there's definitely something there. When you're in your spider form, you should check it out.
Oh, okay.
'Cause then we don't have to open it, and it's quiet. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna go do a lap. Then I fly off.
All right, so this next one is a window down the hallway, which you've seen.
Mhm.
And then as you continue, there's another window.
Oh yeah, this is her room. Is it curtained?
It is not.
Oh, I'm gonna look inside.
All right, so you peek in, and inside you see about... Actually, you can make out the most of this. So you can make out pretty much this much.
Oh.
And you see that there is a this fine 4-poster bed and 2 side tables, and there's a man lying on his back on the bed with his eyes closed, apparently asleep.
Does he look familiar from what I can see or no?
Not terribly familiar from anything you've seen, no.
And her husband's supposed to be dead.
Mhm.
And she said that was her room.
Mhm.
Oh, fuck.
Yep.
Mhm. I'm gonna go around the other corner and see if, or can I see out another window through this window, like on the other side?
There are, so as you circle around, I
Mhm.
need to get the right reveal. That's God. Roll 20, dude. Just reveal it. I don't want to hide more things. I want to reveal things. All right. There's no windows on the side of this side of the house.
Okay. I'm gonna keep looking. I'll report back what I heard or what I saw. What's this thing below?
That below is on the first floor, and it appears to be a little offshoot of the house that has an external door.
Are there window? There's no windows down there. So can I look around, make sure there's no guards or people that I can see?
There are not.
Okay, I'm gonna go down and just check, see if it's locked.
All right, so it's down. If you scroll down,
Mhm.
it is right here, and it is in fact locked.
Do I hear anything in the door?
Roll me a perception check as you put your ear up to the door.
If I can find it, cool. Oh, 16.
You don't hear anything.
Okay, I'm gonna keep going. All the way around. Is there? I'm back up. I'm gonna fly back up.
Okay, to the second floor?
Yeah.
Cool. So, as you fly around, you see all of the windows of the various rooms that you've been in. There's the other guest room, the hallway, and then two and then 3 windows into the library itself. And you've basically expanded the entire upper floor of this mansion.
Okay, can I come back into this room?
No, the windows are shut.
Okay, well then I'm gonna go all the way around.
Mhm.
Back in the window I came, I guess.
Cool, there you go. At which point, Andar's basically finishing up his reading of Strahd's history.
This door.
All right.
All right.
And
Thank
then
you.
Adunbi, you're just chilling, yeah?
Yep.
So about this point is when Ernst and Alistair return. And Ernst kind of walks in and says, "All right, well, if you don't have any further business, I will be attending to the lady of the house. Feel free to head upstairs. I believe that your compatriots would likely be in their rooms at this point."
That is all. Thank you, Ernst.
"Thank you, Alistair." And he heads over and heads to the study. Andar, were there any other books that you wanted to check out?
No books, but while I'm kind of rummaging around for it, I do want to keep an eye out for anything that may open a bookshelf.
All right. Are you just investigating the bookshelf?
Yeah.
Roll me an investigation.
19.
So, looking closely, you can see that basically this bookshelf appears to be on, based off of the movement on the floor and then also the way that it's attached to the bookshelf on the eastern wall, it appears that there's a hinge mechanism that has been built for this bookshelf that it almost seems to be intended to swing. It doesn't actually seem to have anything affixing it with a lock of any kind.
Cool. I'm just going to kind of keep perusing.
Sounds good. And then were there any other books that you wanted to look into particularly, or are you just kind of scanning?
I'll thumb through the paladin one with the dragon and stuff.
All right, it describes a ancient order of paladins who served a silver dragon of good, who fought evil, and their goal was to basically vanquish all semblance of evil, undead, or other purges across the land. And it describes a grand castle built to honor the society, and they were known as the Order of the Silver Dragon. Meanwhile, Alistair, you arrive back. Mim, I presume you're back in the room?
Yeah.
Cool. So you arrive back, and everybody but Andar is in. You check this first bedroom, and there's no one in it. You check the other one, and you find 3 of your 4 friends.
Welcome back.
Hey, so everybody at the tavern that needs to know knows that we're here. Also, I made a detour. And
Oh, 1 second. Is Stan here?
Yes, I'm right here.
Maybe we should talk about real quick what I talked to you about. To make sure that we're on the same page about staying quiet.
Oh.
And I guess
I'll start messaging then.
I guess for brevarity's sake, we'll just say we're talking and
I'll start messaging again.
yeah.
So the rest of the conversation is all transmitted through Sten's immediate-
Encrypted.
got you. Now they know that I went and did this, though they might not know entirely whose house it was, and I did not make it obvious that I was breaking and entering. However, Vasily doesn't live here. I don't think he is who he says he is. The house that he walked into when Mim and I followed him is completely empty. Nobody's ever been there. There were a few steps going inside. After that, nothing.
So, what should we do?
As of this point, I no longer consider Vasily a friend, and frankly, I will kill him if he comes near any of us.
Okay, yeah, maybe we'll worry about that when we get to it.
I just spoke with Lady Wachter. She said she's going to come and get us. Alistair, sorry. We joined their book club. As just an interest. I'm very curious what's happening, but she warned me that I need a strong constitution for what's happening.
Interesting.
Very worrisome.
Are all
I
of
made
us
a joke
going?
about drinking, and it seemed to roll right off.
Interesting. Are all of us going?
I think Mim volunteered as well.
I'll be
More than
staying
welcome.
Yeah, I'd be interested.
I also should mention, there are two things that I noticed when I got some fresh air. Number one, there's a strange man in Miss Lady Wachter's room. Just didn't recognize him. He was asleep, I think, on the bed. And then number two is there's definitely a weird outdoor door, like cellar thing outside. It's locked.
I have a feeling that's probably where book club is.
Oh, good.
It certainly could be. If it's not, after this is all through messages, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so our conversation is like double the length.
It would take a long time to talk, but whatever.
If not, maybe tomorrow, during or after the festivities, Mim, you or I could make short work of that lock.
Short work. Yeah.
Did he look like the man in the painting downstairs?
I assume no, because you said I don't recognize him.
It does not.
Okay. Nope. Which is very strange. I don't know what's going on. Wait, did I notice if you? I should ask this. But did I notice if he was like young or old or?
From your angle, it's tough to tell. He's clearly at least middle-aged.
It like is
Ooh.
Fiona middle aged? Her age? Is this her?
A little past. She's probably like, she's graying.
Okay. Nope, definitely didn't recognize him. Seemed very strange. But maybe it's just her companion?
Above table? Question? What are do we know the gender of the butler and the maid that were missing from the Baron?
No.
Okay.
Oh. What?
Then I won't ask any further. No further questions, your DM.
No questions.
Hearsay.
Absolutely outrageous.
Doonby has a plan to do a little exploring. So maybe our signal to start is when she knocks on the door.
Okay. Sounds like a good idea.
We'll have a little bit of time, without her in the house. I don't know about the servants. Or what those cats know.
Cats?
There's an entire army of cats in the room next door.
An entire army.
Oh. Should we be worried about this army?
Absolutely. You look in their faces, you know instantly they're there to get you.
And he'll like slowly reach for his blade because he knows nothing of this room.
An army, you say?
Andar, once you're
Where-
finished reading, what are you doing?
I'll walk back to the room.
All right. You walk back in as they are all intensely looking at each other, and no one's saying anything.
Wait,
Except for Stead, who every once in a while mutters something to himself. And then you realize he's casting an incantation.
There's a lot of messages.
Sorry
think it's
to
a cantrip.
interrupt.
Oh, Andar, they were just telling me of an army of cats, and I thought you had fallen. He's totally serious, by the way. He's not joking at all.
I actually believe a group of cats is called a clouder. Clouder.
Regardless of what it
Army
is,
is
it's
a group of
travesty.
ants, so I believe they were mistaken.
Oh,
I didn't be able to say aloud. Wait, really? That's
Clouder, calamity, it doesn't even matter. It's a death room.
A clouter or a clouder.
Anyway, is there anything that you guys are doing in the meantime, or at this point are you just waiting for book club?
I kind of want to get a little rest in, because I'm imagining the book club will interrupt.
Yeah, this will be short rest. You can't do a long rest,
Okay.
but because you've got about at this point about an hour 15 until book club.
And
Can
then I can't finish up to sleep.
What about sleep?
Didn't we
After
already
book club?
short rest for the day?
Yeah,
I mean, you can short rest multiple times. Yeah.
Oh, can you?
Yeah, you can short rest multiple times. As long as you just you can only spend up to your hit dice.
Do you regain hit dice on long rest?
You
half
regain
of-
half of them.
Couldn't remember.
Or there's half your level rounded down or something like that.
All right, so
Do we
And-
get a long rest if we could still go to book club? Is that possible?
yes, but barely. It's not a
Okay.
full 8 hours. It's going to be more like 6, but it's enough.
Can I start reading the?
Yes, you may.
Okay.
Within an hour, you'll basically start to get the history of his family, the events that started him down his path, and the fate of his son. It's basically how
Okay.
far you'll get in an hour.
Okay, gotcha.
Yes.
I have an above table question to the players. Does anybody have a dagger that they don't use?
A dagger that they don't use. Yeah.
I do.
Alistair will also ask in character if anybody's willing to lend a dagger.
Sure, of course.
Thank you. And then DM, can I use my tinkering tools, which really would just be rope in this instant, to put that on the front of the crossbow?
Sure.
Um,
So like
Just
mount it
so
as
you-
like a stabby.
Yeah, so just so you know, because I thought about this the other day, because I'm mostly crossbow, I have no attacks of opportunity. Like, I've got nothing I can take.
Okay.
So essentially, this would just be for that. So
I'll
I
allow
could
that, yeah.
essentially bash. Okay.
That's fine.
Oh, wow.
Cool. Thank you.
So you guys wait around for a little while. Sten reads. The rest of you kind of just chill. And after about an hour and a half, Lady Wachter comes up to the door, and knocks quietly. Anyone gonna answer?
Oh, I thought you were.
Your
I thought you
sound
were gonna
effects
say-
didn't.
Writing
come
notes,
through.
sorry.
Oh, sorry.
I thought you were gonna say something else. I was like, and.
Somebody?
But it
I
makes,
was like,
more, it
well,
makes
see-
more sense that she's knocking.
She's gonna wait for the door to open.
I was like, why is she just waiting there? Like, oh yeah, she's knocking.
Like a polite person.
I said, yeah, that's crazy.
All right, I'm gonna. open the door.
Occupied.
Yeah,
I'm going-
occupied.
I'm going to snap my bones into the spider.
Adoombi does this really terrifying transformation and then poop down into a little spider.
I
All right.
tiny spider.
I'm gonna look down, make sure I can recognize what type of spider he is, and then I'm open the door.
Alright, so you open the door and Lady Wachter is there, but rather than this velvet dress that she was wearing, she's wearing this tightly clasped, hooded, same red velvet but now with like this dark purpley trim, and it's this long hooded cloak that surrounds her shoulders. It's time. Who will be joining this evening?
Oh, this is lovely! And I touch her hood and I say, "Can I have one?" And also, I'm coming with.
Ah, so you're the friend. I could sense that you had a bit of a violent streak.
Lady Wachter, I would like to attend to, if that's all right.
All right, and then I know that Sten is joining. Andar, will you be joining us, or will you be staying here?
Oh wait,
Yeah.
Can I retcon that real quick? I made a mistake.
You want to transform after she looks
Yes, that's what I meant to do. Now thinking about it, that's what I wanted to do before, and then now thinking about what
I was like, oh, this is a problem.
I'm like, it's like, why is this wrong? Why does I feel wrong about this? Like, oh yeah.
All right,
Sorry
so
about-
we'll allow it.
Sorry about that.
But so, Andar, Doonby, will either of you be joining, or will you be staying here?
I suppose I'll come. I'm a bit tired. Do you know how long it will take?
Oh, it won't take too long. Maybe an hour at most,
Yes, I can-
usually.
I can come for an hour.
Doonby?
I think I'm going to get an early night's sleep.
All right, well,
It's been
Enjoy.
a long day.
understandably. If the rest of you would follow me, I will lead you to book club. And she starts to head downstairs.
As I'm walking out of the room, I'm going to turn to a Doonby and whisper, "Hey, if anything goes wrong and you need us, just let Doctor Who know." And I'm going to pop Doctor Who into the room and have him sit on the bedside table.
Understood. Thank you.
I'm assuming / hoping that the basement isn't, or wherever we're going, isn't quite 150 feet away.
It is not.
Thank God.
Doctor Who's on the bedside table. So, the rest of you, she leads you downstairs and then leads you out the front door, correctly assumed to the little room on the side of the building. And as she takes you all there, she makes a stop on the way Actually, yeah, on the way upstairs, on the way down, she's going to be like, I thought that we were only having 2 guests. Give me one moment. She's going to pop into her room and pop back out with 4 robes. And she's going to hand one to each of you.
Let's go. Robe time.
And so you all have the same velvet robe, although Mims is a little large for her. I'm sorry. I've never encountered someone of your size attending book club, unfortunately. Most of the time we don't have most of the time we don't have children, and I can't say I'm terribly familiar with your race, your being, whatever it may be. You're not human sized, and we only have human sized. So apologies for that.
It's all right. The world is built for giants.
So you've got this cloak that's like hanging off of you and like dragging in the dirt behind you. But she walks up and she unlocks the door. And you see that it reveals a little staircase down below. And as you guys enter in, you see a large chamber. If you guys scroll down, I'm going to move you down there. And as she kind of comes to the bottom of the stairs, she holds out a hand to stop you guys from stepping on the floor. And she kind of holds her hands together and says, "May the dead remain at rest." And then she steps and continues forward and kind of gestures for you all to follow.
Mim's gonna try and copy her and be like, "May the dead be at rest," just to be certain. And then, oh, I have a cloak. Can I fly if I have my cloak on? Is it weighing my wings down?
It's pretty tough. You can kind of like sputter hover a little bit. But anyway, so she takes you guys across the room.
Oh, God.
And you guys can see that there are these 4 beds on the far southern side of this room that appear to be fairly recently used. The floor is dirt, and there are 2 flights of stone steps enclosed by wooden railings across from one each other. Tracks in the earth lead from one staircase to the other, and another trail goes from both suitcases to the center of what appears to be a bare western wall with 4 neatly made cots set in a row. She walks up to the wall and puts her hand on it and pushes it forward, and you realize that this wall is set on an axis that swings open. And in the center, hold on, I have one error here. I need... Where is it? There. There we go. As she reveals the room, you see four hooded figures standing around the room, and then one man bound and gagged in the center that's dressed in the clothes of a local guard.
Okay.
And Lady Wachter kind of gestures you all in and takes her place at the 5th seat around the pentagram and kind of gestures for each of you to fill in the open gaps between the chairs.
Do we recognize any of the faces in here?
They are all hoods up, faces hidden, and as you see, Lady Wachter kind of nods to each of them and puts her hood up and kind of looks to you guys to do the same. So, as you guys step into the circle, candles around the perimeter of the circle light up, and Lady Wachter's voice seems to echo slightly louder than her regular speaking. My friend, We are joined here by the adventurers of the prophecy, to herald a new era to our lovely city. A new, bright period of leadership, and to end the reign of the Vlakovich family and their incompetence, leading the city through dark times and our people astray. Today, we make the final sacrifice to herald in the new era of light and leadership and reclaim this city in the name of its people. And the other four around the circle start chanting, "It is time, it is time, it is time, it is time." And as you guys watch, the candles in the room begin to flicker and almost sway with the motion of their chanting. And she steps forward to this guard who is completely bound and gagged, but still in all of his armor, who's squirming and trying to break his binds, just like rolling around on this dirt floor and kind of making a small cloud. Lady Wachter steps up to him. "Hush, hush, child." And she kind of reaches down and like almost like caresses the side of his face as he kind of like cringes and stiffens up. "It is not you who chose this fate. It is not your fault that you serve a crooked man, a crooked regime. You are merely a victim of circumstance. But your blood shall bring in a new era. You are the last of many. And tomorrow, a new dawn arises." And she draws from her pocket this long, silvered, wavy dagger and brings it down, and the man starts to flinch, and she kind of clenches the side of his head and grabs him by the back of the hair and yanks his neck back and begins to just slowly run the blade along his neck as it starts to just do small drops of blood. And you notice that the blood, as she pulls the blade across, seems to weave into an engraving on the dagger itself. And the candlelight, as the cultists continue to chant, "It is time, it is time, it is time," the circle and the pentagram begin to, from each chair, slowly connect from chair to chair and then reach out across the floor in this dark, glowing, orange, embery line that seems to almost be burned into the floor. And she leans in and she whispers, "Don't be afraid, child. Prophecy is finally coming true." And she reaches across and slits his throat as blood begins to gurgle from his neck. It begins to soak through the armor itself, and the ember lines of the pentagram connect. And you watch as the ground beneath the soldier begins to almost cave in, and the sand and the dirt almost seems to soften around his body as the blood trickles down his armor and soaks the ground below. It almost turns into quicksand beneath him as he slowly, writhing and turning, begins to sink as his eyes grow dull and his the color drains from his face. And she holds the dagger and lets it drip onto his forehead, slowly dripping down his face as his body grows more still and sinks into the earth below. And as it does, and this sand begins to part and swell over the man's body, you hear clink, 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 and you guys begin to notice that above the man's head, small coins are appearing, and almost as if they're floating towards each of the individual cultists to break their chanting and begin scooping up the coins on the floor. And from even just a quick glance, you notice that these are platinum pieces. A appearing out of thin air, and landing in the dirt in front of each of the chairs, and the cultists are quickly scooping them up, and some of them start falling at your feet as well, as Lady Wachter takes the dagger, slides her fingers along, and scrapes the blood off and flicks it onto the floor before coming back and sitting at her seat, just kind of watching the other hooded members kind of scrambling along the floor, picking up these coins and smiling to herself. Kind of pulls back her hood and just kind of watches the four of you.
Can Alistair bend down and just scoop up the platinum pieces?
Of course. You collect 4 different pieces that have kind of scattered in the dirt at your feet.
And they feel tangible? Like
they're
these
completely
are in fact...
tangible. These are
okay.
solid, pristine, polished platinum pieces, but each of them has the visage of a smooth complexioned man with slick hair and a strong jawline and a high collar along its side. But they are legitimate platinum pieces.
I'm just staring at the center. Not moving.
At this point, the center is smooth ground. There's no trace of blood at all. And as some of the other members start crawling through the dirt, they actually pass over where he passed into the ground, and it's completely solid.
I want to go towards the ground like I'm going to grab the platinum and just kind of peek and see if I can see the faces of these people.
All right, roll me a perception check at disadvantage.
I got 13 both times.
One time this time.
16.
So you kind of catch a glimpse in their frenzy of their faces under their hoods, but none of these faces are ones that you particularly recognize. You think that these are just random people from town. None of them appear to be of note.
Okay. I'm gonna just look at the coin, flip it over, and then set it down on the ground.
All right. Andar?
I'm just standing there. Very similar to Sten.
That's good. So as the other members gather up what's left of the coins, including the ones in front of Andar and Mim that aren't taken, they all go up and they kind of silently bow to Lady Wachter. It is time. The dawn has come. The dawn has come. And they all shuffle back out. And Lady Wachter arises and kind of looks at the four of you. Thank you for joining. I hope you enjoyed. Kind of looks over at Alistair. Enjoy your rewards.
Thank you.
I will see you in the morning. And she heads back out and up the stairs.
Ah, yes. Book club.
That's kind of what I was getting at, but I was like, he can only think so much.
What were you
Basically, she was like, okay, done, and walked away.
Yeah. So she left us down here?
Yeah.
Oh. I'll be right back.
So Alistair's gonna look to Sten.
We're out.
And our follows are out.
I didn't like that.
It was grotesque.
I had a dream before I got here of my friends turning to stone. And it's not like that. I think we're way over our heads here.
Well, I'm by your side, no matter what.
I'm probably just gonna keep standing there staring at it.
All right. Andar, you've like left the basement. You're heading back up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try to get to outside the staircase and just stay outside.
All right. You do so. You see her head out and back up into the house.
Don't understand why people don't like Strahd. He's so nice.
He's so cool. He gives us money.
He gives us money and like fame and power and stuff. And like, what more could you want?
Look at this cool room he gave me.
Oh, sorry, and the blood of our enemies. I forgot to mention that.
So, Alistair, what are you doing?
I'd be standing at Sten's side.
All right. How long do you guys stand there?
I'm probably there for like half an hour. Honestly, I'm pretty shocked at that.
Yep. You notice that following the ceremony, the lines kind of curl back, and the pentagram in the floor is still singed there, but has stopped glowing. And the candles slowly burn out, one by one. Until the only light in the room is the 4 torches that are set in the corners.
Is it engraved in the ground or traced?
It appears that the whatever magic was occurring has actually physically seared these symbols into the floor.
I'm gonna try and scuff out the line I'm standing on anyways.
All right.
Physically weird. What the fuck?
When you scuff it, it does in fact kind of shift. It appears to be like above the dirt.
DM question.
Mm-hmm.
The holy symbol that I had at the church, was that... Because I took that, was that small enough for me to lug around? Like, do I have that now?
Remind me of the holy symbol.
It was at the front during the middle of that battle, or at the end of that battle. It was on like the pew, and you said that there was a holy symbol there.
Oh, that wasn't like engraved in the
Got you.
the slab
Okay.
at the front.
Okay.
Because there was the one big one hanging on the wall, and then like up at the front in the actual like basically like the front monolith, like it has the it had the symbol engraved on it.
Well, I'm okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna start walking out, but I want to go up these stairs.
Right?
I'm gonna follow him.
You guys head up those stairs. Up at the top of which is a straight wall that you push out and find that it opens up to the back of the servant's closet upstairs. Welcome, the Curse of Strahd.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm gonna keep walking. This is the wall that pushes out.
That's correct.
Was Adunbi exploring the whole time we were down there?
Yes, that's a good point. Adunbi.
Gotcha.
Well, after they leave, you turn into a spider.
I wanted to explore upstairs 1st, just the 2 rooms that we didn't actually get to go into. One was the master bedroom, and the other one was a room right next to us was a. I don't remember actually what
At
was.
Stella's
They said it
room
was Stella's room.
with the scratching.
So which room are you going to first?
There's also the bookcase room.
Yeah, I will do Stella's room first.
All right, so let's go over here. So this here is Stella's room. If I can click, here we go. Do I ping?
Oh, okay. And then what's the room down here that I'm right next to?
That was the little. They said it was just a little storage closet for linens and stuff if you needed anything.
Gotcha. Also, is there like a? It's like when I was transforming, or like right before I was transformed, do I feel like, well, not even right before, but like in general, do I feel like I don't even know if I would be able to insinuate something like this, but do I have like the feeling I'm being watched? Like,
roll me an insight check.
I feel like that's like a I feel like if anything that would be a wisdom thing. So I was like, I might as well
Yeah,
go
no,
for
I would
it.
say that'd be insight.
16.
You don't immediately feel anything that would be observing you other than Doctor Who was in the room with you.
Yeah.
You know, based off of her description, that it seems like what she's probably referring to is that it seems like she has informants, not necessarily like invisible eyes or anything like that.
Okay.
It seemed like she was more flexing her political power than like her deafness as what you know to be a caster.
Gotcha. All right. So I'll go to Stella's room first. And sorry, I while you were explaining that, I already forgot the room below that you that I was at before the door.
Honestly, for sake of ease, we'll just say you looked in it. It's as described. It's like a linen closet.
Okay.
Like it's got like bed sheets and pillows and.
Gotcha. I'll crawl into Stella's room then.
All right. So as you crawl into this room, you notice that the room is musty and dark, and an iron frame bed fitted with leather straps stands near the wall. And there's no other furnishings in here. And you hear scurrying before out from behind the bed scurries a woman on all fours. Fairly young. And she's in a soiled nightgown, and she jumps onto the bed and kind of paws at the sheets, rolls up, leans against the pillow.
She just sitting there.
She jumps up on the bed and she kind of like pats the sheets down and then rolls up and kind of coils up and.
She look like, I don't know, like how does she look? Like what mood does she look in? Does she look like happy crazy? Does she look like miserable that she's here? Like
she seems, whatever you're looking at definitely isn't normal. As far as like her mood goes, she doesn't seem to have any sort of outstanding emotion. It's not like she's happy, it's not like she's sad. She just seems to be going about her business. Jumps up on the bed, kind of settling down.
The bed is like filled with like straps and like bondages, right?
It appears that there are leather straps as if to strap somebody to the bed.
Gotcha. And the bed and the room is fairly like empty besides that?
It's
Nothing with, like,
completely
no-
empty besides that. It is only the bed.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna leave her to her business for now,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna go inside their actual room
Right.
with the person that Min saw in the window.
So as you enter, you see the same man lying in the bed, apparently asleep.
Mm-hmm.
And there's also, across from the door, a fire sputtering and struggling for life in the hearth, above which hangs a framed family portrait, a noble father and mother, their 2 young sons, and a baby daughter in the father's arms. The sons are smiling in a way that suggests that they might be mischievous, while the parents look like uncrowned royalty. Wood paneling covers the entire walls of the room, and there's a closet with a framed mirror, a curtained window to the south, and to the north, a wide canopied bed lies pinned beneath 2 matching end tables with oil lamps, upon which lays the man, who seems to be wearing some kind of silk pajamas, and appears to be asleep. You also notice that he looks like the man in the painting.
And there's like a door across from me as well, right?
Mm-hmm. It appears to be the entrance to a closet.
Can I investigate to see if there's like any place that might contain what was inside the card in this room? Like some like safe or chest or place someone would keep hidden treasure.
Sure. So where are you looking first?
I guess I would look in this. It seems like a closet.
Mhm.
Guess I'd look in the closet first.
So you notice that at the foot of the closet, when you crawl inside, there's
Yeah.
a large iron chest that seems to be lined with thin sheets of lead.
An iron chest.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I knew. I wish I knew if like. Spiders don't have dark vision or anything, do they? Like, how do they like see in the dark?
Let's find out.
I would imagine because they like dark places. Do they even?
Spiders have dark vision 30 feet.
I knew you guys were useful for something. All right. By you guys, I mean spiders. I'm gonna. Is there like a? Can I crawl in a chest as like a tiny spider? Does that work?
So
Would I be able to
you
find
could
like
attempt,
a little?
but
Would I be able to like
the case
squeeze
is-
through like the crevice?
the case is too tightly shut to crawl through. You could attempt to crawl through the lock, but
Okay.
you don't necessarily know what that would result in.
Would do. And do traps really kill tiny animals? That'd be kind of cruel. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm gonna be extremely what's the word? Not too curious.
Restrained.
Restrained, yes. I'm going to exhibit.
Is that the only
restraint.
thing that you check in the room, or
I guess like you say the man is in the bed
yes?
and he's just like chilling, like he looks sickly or anything, or is he just like
Roll me a
You know.
perception check.
ready for his 9 a.m. or 9 p.m. turn in for the day? Perception.
Mhm.
14.
You notice as you get closer, this man is not breathing.
Oh. Is he dead?
It would
Like,
appear so.
or-
But he's not decomposing. He appears to be... for all intents and purposes, it looks like the man's asleep.
I
It's not
call him as,
until you
like-
get close that you realize that not only is he not breathing, but he has 2 coins on his eyes.
Oh god. Can I crawl on his chest, see if I can feel a heartbeat?
You can, and you do not.
Okay. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave. And I don't think I want to explore the bookshelf room.
Okay.
I think that's the extent of where I will go.
You have a decent while, because it takes them over about half an hour to deal with what they're dealing with downstairs. So, is there anything else that you want to look at?
Ademi is scared of witchcraft and sorcery as from handling with the hag, and she seems very ominous, and he doesn't know if like what type of deal with the devil she made. But he feels very wary, and he doesn't necessarily want to push his luck with things.
Fair enough.
So I could explore other places, but it seems really scary.
Gotcha.
At least for him. So I'm just gonna wait for my friends.
All right. At which point,
Next to
About-
Doctor Who.
half an hour later, Lady Wachter comes and enters into her bedroom. And Sten and Alistair have stated that they take a while to leave. But everyone comes.
Wait, when do I? If I'm in my room, do I hear her
Yeah, you'll hear her.
come up? Could I, while I'm waiting for everyone, could I actually like crawl into her room and just like observe her? That's it.
Sure.
It's like the door entrance, like maybe like next to like a hinge or something. I'll wait there.
So as you hear her entering,
Yeah.
you come in and observe, and you watch as she heads to the closet, takes off the cloak, changes from her silk gown underneath into a nightgown,
Yeah.
and then crawls into bed with the man.
Just butt to butt.
No, she's full on cuddling him and
Oh
speaking to him.
God. She's legitimately crazy. She's just like, I had a long day. So glad you're here. Like pillow talk type stuff.
Essentially, it's basically she's crawling in, kind of holding him close and being like, I wish you were here. This would be so much easier if you were here. Tomorrow's a big day. It's all finally coming together.
Okay. I'm gonna leave. I don't need that in my life. So I'm gonna go back to what I was doing before and wait next to Doctor Who.
All right. So that takes about 10 minutes. It took Sten and Alistair at least half an hour to leave the basement room. And how long were you waiting outside?
Oh, I'm still outside.
All right, cool. So
Fucking trauma house. Oh my god.
We're working through too many houses.
so
I'll make my way back in once Doctor Who tells me that other people are back.
Gotcha. Well, I mean, they're going to, I presume, you guys come up, you head into the closet. Where are you heading once you guys get out of the closet? Uh-huh.
I'm a child, okay? I work with high schoolers.
I'll walk through the servant's bedroom.
You walk into the servant's bedroom?
Yeah, sure. Can't be worse than what I just saw.
That's true.
Oh God, are you wrong?
All right, so you come in, and a few of them are trying to like get ready for bed, going to sleep. One of them you see is kind of putting a cloak in at the foot of its bed before getting into bed, and then they all kind of look up and kind of, oh, what are you doing here? Get out of here! This is where we sleep. Leave us alone.
No, just keep walking through.
All right.
Well, upstairs then.
Yes.
All right, so everybody heads back up to the room. Andar, you get the ping. All right.
I'll just walk in and be like, well, that was sufficiently disturbing.
Yes. More than that.
Maybe we'll crawl on Mim's arm.
Oh! Hey everyone, it's Doomby.
Do the little spider dance.
Hello, Spider-Man. Super cute. In the scary music time. Ooh.
I'll hop off and transform back, and Adumi will say, "You will not believe what I just saw," and I don't know if we want to have if we want to like catch up and discuss everything now, or if we want to save that for next session, or if you have anything planned, Ryan.
Let's see what you guys discuss
Okay.
while it's fresh.
Gotcha.
And then we'll determine if there are any immediate actions or if we will go to next week.
Sten, if you don't mind, and Adumi will try to communicate through message again. I saw the man that lives in the
Lurk. Need to head
bedroom.
off myself. Grilling and
Was her
games with some
husband,
friends,
and
but hope the night
he
and
is
stream
still
continues to
dead.
be amazing. Win for the CAPTAINLAND.
Send that to everybody else, and then I'm just gonna
I can
try
make
and
it
go
in
to
here. I
sleep.
might be able to get some match, but I don't know.
Sten's gonna be like,
I'm pretty sure it's in here.
It's like, I've seen
Saw the
too
man in the
much.
painting. He saw the painting, man.
Did you go behind the bookshelf?
Yeah. No, not yet.
Almost there. Almost
But
fucking
I
there.
did find a treasure chest in her closets. It might be the treasure we were looking for. I'm not sure how to get inside though. Said there was a lock and key.
Yes, the card said that the treasure was hidden under lock and key.
I think that might be the key that the cat has.
Potentially.
Maybe we could, I did not investigate the bookshelf yet. I was uncertain if I should be doing that alone. Seems like it might be dangerous. I figured that maybe in the morning we could do it together, or maybe come back another day.
I think we're gonna have a lot more to deal with in the morning, and I don't know if we're ever coming back.
I just don't want to stir up any trouble with this lady before we have the resources to deal with her. Just don't want to bite off more than we can chew.
I think we already did.
Well, I mean, yes, I know we made some mistakes with the the vampires in the city and everything like that, but wasn't our fault. I'm sure she's just a crazy old lady. I mean, supporter of Strahd, sure, but
Hey DM, at what time would we wake up if we went to sleep right now and got the bare minimum for a long rest?
You got about half an hour of time before you like lose out on long rest status. So you have enough time to do any immediate things you want to do in the house.
Right.
Should you
but
choose.
if we like went to sleep right now, what time tomorrow morning would we be waking up if it was like just the cutoff for a long rest?
Assuming
8 hours.
I'm doing 6 just for ease. Not that you could do it continuously, but you'd probably be waking up about 5:30, and dawn's gonna be about 6:15 a.m.
I want to know what's behind that bookshelf. I'm
Me
fine with looking in the morning, but it has to be very first thing.
I am done with that. I could when I get my power back, could help us sneak around and prepare some things for the morning that might help us in our escapades for the day. For now, let's get some rest.
I'm just gonna hop in bed. Tell Doctor here to wake me if anything happens.
I'll put myself in the. Oh wait, I guess before I go to bed, I'm gonna ask Endar and the rest of the group. I don't know if she is a witch or anything like that, but do know that I do know that dark people and people that practice dark arts protect their treasures with curses and witchcraft. Do you know anything that could root those out and or stun maybe?
I couldn't handle my own curse. I didn't know how to fix a box of a curse.
Well, aren't hag curses different than normal curses? Didn't we hear that somewhere?
Oh, Doomy doesn't actually know if she's a magic user or not, but or like
Dark shit.
or if she's actually like practicing witchcraft, but he's like fucking terrified of a worshiper of Strahd and like the things that the ominous things that she says and the fact that she's like completely not. At least I get the impression, Ryan, that she's completely not like afraid of us from how she talks, and that she seems to feel like everything's in control. And so Adumbi is like, I don't trust this. I don't trust this at all.
As far as I'm concerned, it's all one evil mess.
I can identify certain things given enough time.
Okay, perfect.
Do you have any way to like remove a curse though? If we find out something's cursed, like a spell or something?
I sure don't.
Darn. Too darn. No remove curse.
Oh, we're screwed.
It would be
Really
cool.
wish I would have had that when a particular orb seared itself to my hand.
That sounds very painful.
Oh, Doobie wasn't there.
Nope. He's probably glad he wasn't.
All right.
But,
So is everyone
right,
heading to
we're
bed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mim's grabbing some like,
Yes.
sheets and a pillowcase. Is there like a rafter I can hang a hammock from?
Not particularly, but you're small enough you can get up on the shelf and sleep up at the top there.
All right, I'll do.
So who's taking the bed?
I'm taking the bed.
Andara's.
Fair enough. There's enough room for two should someone choose. And then Alistair and Sten, what are you guys doing?
Alistair's up against the door, so if anybody opens it, he'll wake up.
I'm assuming a little moonlight's poking through the window.
Correct.
Hopefully, that's where I'm in the little bit of light that's coming through.
Copy that. All right, everyone's gonna get a long rest, which for a Doonby is the first night that he actually gets a full night's rest
Hey.
in a while. And if I haven't told you already, your hit points are restored.
Yes.
Do I get that too
Yes.
from the vampire spawn? Okay.
Didn't I get another? No. Didn't I get another? Didn't something else like reduce my hit points?
If you got hit by a
Oh.
vampire spawn, probably, but that would the long rest would also cure that.
Okay, so I'm gonna go long rests. Take long rests.
Let's go, Doomby. How much HP were you down? Max HP.
From the vampire spawn, 7. From the curse, I think it was 16 or 18 hit points I lost.
Ooh.
I was literally at like half HP.
Yikes.
I kept forgetting because we would go like 2 sessions before we would like rest or anything like that. And so I'd be like, oh, like, yeah, this is just my hit points. And I checked my hit points. Like I clicked on them and it's like minus 16 to hit points. I'm like, oh yeah. Forgot about that.
So
Oh my God. Did you guys actually tell me what you guys saw in the basement?
No.
Mm-mm.
Nope.
That's
You
what
think
I
we'd say that out loud? No. No way.
That's what I thought. Oh my God.
So yeah,
I mean,
Curse of Strahd.
I was expecting like, I don't know, like a secret council or something. Like
I was expecting a cult.
yeah, exactly. I was expecting
for
a
sure.
cult. I was expecting a cult, but like, I was expecting maybe they actually did read some books, but it was mostly like a cult thing. Yeah.
The Necronomicon or something?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah, even the Necronomicon, like something silly like that.
Yeah, it's something simple.
Yeah, plus the cult. But they just went straight into the cult. They're like, oh, welcome to the book club, and then hand you your cult robes immediately. Straight down to business, huh?
Yeah. Oh man.
So the money, the coins appeared from what after?
It was after the guard sunk into the ground, the coin started appearing above where the guard had been bound and sank. They were
like just
popping out of the thin air.
Damn. It's like, good job, my minions. Well, hope she doesn't hate us eventually.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm gonna run so fast tomorrow morning.
Well, look on the bright side. It doesn't matter where you run. She has informants. So she either thinks that we're on her side and trusts us,
Uh-huh.
or she knows that we're against her and hunts us down.
The way that her token is over her dead husband makes it look like she's got a big head and a little body.
I'm just so glad that you guys got the opportunity to actually explore the house a little bit.
Yes.
Oh yeah, wait. So, Mim, if we had gone with the original plan of checking this out, would you just have explored like this main floor?
The original plan of checking it. What?
Way back
So
when
you
they
were-
were gonna send you and turn you invisible and send you in.
Oh, I forgot about that. What the heck? That was like a long time ago when we were like, yeah, well,
It was 2 days ago.
When we went, was it when we went to the lake?
Yeah.
That was really, oh gosh. I mean, I guess I would have explored everything that I could. I feel like I would have seen the thing on the outside. Which path did we come through from? This path, like in the map.
Which one?
I feel like
This
we're over
path.
here.
Over here.
Well, over where?
So
The-
you
the-
guys
like this
came.
area.
You
The
walked
main
up from
road.
this way.
Oh yeah, because this is the backyard. Okay, I see now. Okay, well then maybe I would have gone in here first, explored everywhere. But I don't know. This was way better of a way to explore, I guess. We might have more consequences
You
tomorrow.
guys got a
though.
lot of
This
info
was a
today.
way better way to join a cult.
Yeah.
I mean, joining a cult is only bad if you believe in the cult. Don't believe in the cult, and it just comes with a bunch of perks.
You guys got a
We're
lot of
accomplice to a
info
cult.
today, though.
Yeah.
Between
Yeah, we just have to decide. We just have to like be decisive on how we want to approach, like tackling the whole entire. We're probably opposed to Strahd route, and we're looking for a way to get out of Barovia situation, because it
Well,
seems
it's also funny
like-
because you guys know almost nothing about Strahd still.
Yeah, exactly. All we know is that we have these little card things that are the only clues that we have to getting out of here for the first time.
Mhm.
And that our first clue that we're actually next to is guarded by an evil Strahd follower. So, we're gonna have to deal with that.
Do you think the trap is like he reanimates?
That would be cool.
Like, oh, let me just open this closet box right here. Oh, what the?
I don't even know if there's a. I don't even know if
You
there's a
know,
trap.
I wish that was what it was. Now that you've said it, I feel like if I use it, that's cheap. But God,
No,
I
no,
wish
right.
that was what it was. That'd have been hilarious.
We
Holy
could-
shit.
What do you guys think is behind the bookshelf?
Oh, I don't even have a smallest clue.
Because it's in the.
Yeah, no clue.
It's
The
probably
bone.
like the room behind us.
Yeah. That is
So-
the
I am not convinced that she wasn't involved in like the disappearance of the Baron's help.
The Baron's what?
The Baron's help. The butler and someone else.
Yeah, the Baron's
we
missing a
haven't had an
butler and a
opportunity
maid.
to tell you. Yeah.
Wait, maybe
I'm,
this is a torture chamber.
yeah. So like that's kind of what I'm thinking. Maybe something like that. Why would
'Cause
so
the-
many
the-
cats guard it? You know.
Because the key on the cats are probably to the chest in her room, not the bookshelf.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Or to something in the room behind the bookshelf.
Maybe,
Like,
yeah.
Like manacles, shackles.
Or
You need
the,
it.
There's literally never nothing interesting behind bookshelves.
Literally.
Well,
It's another deed to the same windmill.
this is definitely her, the traitor one. Oh yeah. that's
Oh
her.
yeah.
She keeps the treasure under lock and key with the bones of an ancient enemy. So the bones of an ancient enemy. I feel stressed about that.
With the bones of an ancient enemy. So like,
Hey, Cap, check your DMs.
Okay.
Because I want to make
Under
sure
lock.
before.
Is her husband's not like an ancient enemy?
No, we don't
No,
know.
I don't think so.
He was a bit like a bigger political figure than she was. I think.
Yeah.
Like so much more of a presence.
Did you just fucking make this?
Yeah.
Can I see it or is it secret?
I was,
So
I was making that while Alistair was away.
it's slightly inaccurate, I think, just because of where the town square is.
Okay. I mean, I can move all of that stuff.
Yeah, here we'll circle up after session. There's like 2 things that you need to move, but other than that, yeah, this seems really fucking accurate.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just grabbed a PNG and
You just whipped up a fucking Vallaki map.
That's fucking cool.
I feel like we're always talking about places and I can never visualize it, and I don't want to be like, hey, can we go to the Vallaki map real quick?
Yeah.
No, I think that's awesome.
I don't know what to do.
I have my stick figure drawing. I know exactly where things are.
Okay, how do we...
Grabbed a screenshot of it last time Ryan had it up.
Oh, you did a screenshot? That's so funny.
But this one that he made is all labeled. Beautiful.
Do you think that she wants to...
Oh, actually, wait.
She probably wants to get jiggy with her husband again and is having enough sacrifices so that at some level of necromagic, he's going to come back.
What did she say about Stella?
So Stella
Almost
was
nothing.
married. Well, she said that Stella was married to the Baron's son, but it was only like
going to
a
be.
week.
Or is betrothed.
Betrothed, but she was only with him for like a week or something like that, and then she said he stole her mind or something.
Yeah,
What
broke
I
her
wrote
mind.
it down. Broke her mind. Yeah.
In less than a fortnight.
Yeah.
That
2 weeks.
He broke her mind.
Mm-hmm.
The Baron?
The Baron's
son.
son.
Baron's son. Okay.
Did we know the Baron
Shouldn't-
had a son?
No. We just learned that.
And she didn't expand on the broken mind thing at all, right?
No, but then you went into this daughter's room and saw her running around on all 4s and jump on the bed and hiss.
didn't
at
look
you.
like
I
a
didn't.
vampire.
I didn't hear the running around all 4s.
Also, of course she's fucking crazy because she kind of cute.
Oh my god.
Yeah, she was running all around on all 4s in a soiled nightgown, and then she jumped on the bed and curled up.
She didn't have any fangs or anything, did she?
No, but she hissed at the bed.
No, you should have
Okay.
checked out the bed.
Super cat.
She hissed at the bed?
Yeah, she like jumped
Yeah.
up on it on all 4s, patted down the sheets, hissed, and then curled up.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
Do the cats have different colored eyes? Or is that just the lighting?
I think that just happens to be the photo I chose.
They
me
look more
see.
evil.
Yes, they
It's
do.
like a green and a red eye.
Yeah. As written, they're actually supposed to be white cats, but whatever.
But whatever.
That is pretty aristocrat-ish esque.
Ha ha. Ha.
No, it's a real movie. I didn't make a joke.
You could have fooled me.
Oh man.
Also, I'm fucking killing Vasilis on sight.
Good luck,
So-
Yeah,
man.
good luck.
So what was the thing about Vasily that you figured out?
I went to his house that he's been going in and out of, and it's empty. Nobody's gone in it.
Like not a single person's there?
No, there was a few steps from the door, and that was it. It is an abandoned house.
And he just keeps going in and out of the house?
I mean,
Yeah,
we know
whenever
lives
he-
Well,
east of town somewhere.
You've only actually seen him enter the house the once.
We should ask the Lady Wachter if she's silly.
Yeah, I don't want to talk to her anymore.
Did Vasily say that he lived there?
Yeah. Well, no.
So-
We followed him.
He said he has a residence in town.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was after church, I think.
But he also said he doesn't stay in town. But it is a trip, so
Gotcha. I
But
don't know.
but yeah, I mean if he owns a house, there should be something in there.
Yeah, pretty much. But
Was there a no, I'm not gonna say it.
so first thing we wake up, we're gonna figure out a way to sneak
I
inside.
live
the
for this
shelf,
shit.
Right?
Yeah.
Are we gonna like go all together or just like a couple of us? Like someone
Um,
keep watch. Make sure that she doesn't come inside the room.
well, I mean, she can't really come inside the room without us knowing, right? Because I'm asleep against the door.
No, in the morning when we searched the.
Oh, got you.
Yeah, because if we all go in there, then no one's gonna be able to like delay her or like can't get out or anything. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like we're pretty much. The thing that I'm worried about is, I'm not worried about it, I guess per se. Oh, I am, but essentially, we're gonna do this, and if things go south, we kind of have to have a plan.
Well, there's a window in that room. We could escape through the window.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, do we want to? If things go south, do we want to escape, or are we like, we need to take her out?
Oh.
Because we kind of need the thing for the card.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we don't even know how the town feels about the recent events because we sheltered ourselves almost immediately.
I really think that, well, Hermes thinks that we just need to watch everything tomorrow and step in if need be. As far as all of that is concerned.
I guess like, do we want to keep? Do we want to keep her as a friend?
No.
For as long as possible.
As a
no.
ally. You're
No,
just
like,
really like
Keep her distracted and break in or something.
That's
No.
what-
I mean, like even afterwards, like say everything goes smoothly and we get out here, right? Do we want to keep friendly towards her, or are we going to eventually tell her fuck off? We don't want anything to do with you, type thing. That's
When she inevitably becomes the new Baroness.
because she's going. She seems like the type of person that's like almost like Trump-esque. You either swear me loyalty or you're dead to me.
I kind of feel like that's the Baron right now.
Yeah, that's also the Baron.
They're just
And-
both.
Yeah,
allies.
I feel like we're getting to a point where we have to balance like, okay, this town is shit and it's just going to be shit, versus like, let's just help all of our friends and get the fuck out of here.
Welcome to
yeah.
Valaki.
like,
Life's a
how-
fucking nightmare.
Yeah.
I'm most worried about tomorrow morning when Mim and Andar aren't in their cell.
I think Lady Wachter, like, as long as we're around Lady Wachter, she's not gonna let anything happen to them.
Yeah,
Because technically we're her security detail tomorrow.
Exactly, and that's eventually the.
Yeah,
eventually
but
have to
we
make a
made the
decision.
deal on behalf of Irena, not on Wachter.
Well,
It's Irena's neck that's outstretched, not.
Mim can disguise herself. We can figure out how to disguise Andar, and we'll pretend like you
'Cause
guys didn't know we escaped.
Because we do have to eventually make a choice, and like
Yeah.
that choice has to be made like really soon. And we
Well,
probably-
I mean,
Huh?
really what that choice comes down to is, do we side ourselves with Wachter or do we side ourselves with Isaac? Because
Yeah.
Isaac is side of Burgomaster.
Yeah. fuck
or
it.
do,
And
Like-
of the two evils, I have to choose Wachter over Isaac.
and what like maybe they could be working together, right?
Who?
That's the thing is, I think we're gonna find out more during the festival thing.
Yeah,
And,
no,
like-
I agree. I agree about that. Sorry.
But
go
Oh,
on.
I think a lot of people are gonna die.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. That's also, if we say we're gonna be on her side and be there if shit goes down, and she's gonna like expect us to help, and then we
Exactly.
We're
Exactly.
gonna be the cause of
What happens
more
when we
death.
leave town and they're like, "Oh, you were the cultists. You can't come in."
don't. That's true because it's gated. We'll just pick whatever side is the winning side tomorrow.
I'm not sure if that's good. I feel like both sides. Okay, the thing is, like, I agree. Both sides suck. I don't disagree that I don't like both sides. I'm kind of asking, like, do we want to play the quote unquote role of the bad guys so that we have like everything gives us perks, right? Either we side ourselves with no one and tell everyone fuck you, we're on our own, and then we just take what we want, get it, and then
Table question
yeah.
that I just thought about. Which house was it that Mim and I passed and we saw the lights?
The Baron.
Baron's house.
So the Baron has abilities that we don't know of,
Or-
Or
essentially.
someone in the house does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And or some experiments.
Yeah.
Go-
Which we do understand that like Isaac's like also a magic user, has some type of gift from someone like Strahd might have given him a gift or whatever.
Looks like
Yeah,
a curse.
Well,
I really
Strahd-
think
Like a burned arm.
I don't think Strahd is. I don't think Isaac's on Strahd's side because I think the Baron's not, and it seems like Fiona is.
No, I think Isaac is making a doll that is of Irena's essence for some unknown benefactor.
Yeah, I guess that's true. We don't know about why.
So I don't know why. I don't think Isaac is in cahoots with the Baron or whatever in regards to that. He could be on his own. He could be in league with Lady Wachter or whatever. I'm not sure.
You know, as laughable as it is, I feel like we have to show up with Wachter and then go ahead and choose the winning side.
And
I
then
feel
what
like
do
we have
do?
to.
And then we run to the Wizard of Wines and we get.
Yeah,
wine.
our ultimate goal is to get out of here and go do the Wizards of Wine thing because we have to
No, we
knock
have to.
these.
Well, there's two. Well, Lady Wachter has one of the cards.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Yeah, we'll
true.
do that in the morning.
So we need to get that regardless. And so
Yeah.
there's only like two ways that we get that. We either steal it and just say fuck you, and she's eventually going to hate us and she's going to be an enemy and she's going to come after us.
Mhm.
Or we have to get her to give it to us. In which case she has to be our friend. And we were going to have to do something terrible for her to get that, if she even wants to give it to us.
Yeah, we could still make that because we never made a deal. We just said, yeah, we'll help you. Like we should have said, we'll help you if. But then now in the morning we can be like, we can still see her and be like, so what is the exact plan for today? And then, well, okay, I have two things. We could figure out a deal and we'll say you owe us something, or we could also like go to the festival with her, but then ditch her and go back to her house and then break into the thing and then steal it and then just go.
I will also note that her card is the traitor card, and no clue if that's traitor to us or traitor to Strahd.
We'll go to the town.
I think it's traitor
Yeah.
to the town. I think she's a traitor to the town and she works for Strahd and she sacrifices.
So we know that she's gonna try and do something to the Baron to remove him,
Which
which will
also
be chaos
traitor.
because it's his day, right? So maybe during that chaos, go back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
As bad as that is.
are we gonna leave her alive?
Well, we're just gonna
Well,
leave
she'll be
her.
busy trying to dispatch the Baron.
And we don't know what's gonna happen. We'll have to like pick
I'm
up
just-
Irena.
It's just we're gonna promise to be there. We're gonna be there. Then when she's gonna call on us, we're just magically not gonna be there. And then when she goes
Yeah.
back to her place, she's not gonna have her box.
And
we're gonna
then-
be gone. So like, I feel like she can only
That's the-
draw one connection from them.
Yeah, but that's our biggest head start.
That's what I'm saying. Like, do we just want to steal from her and then leave and then have this problem come back to back?
She is not giving that box to us willingly.
Yeah.
No,
No.
0%.
I don't think she's gonna give the box to us either. I'm basically just saying, are we
If
just
we
trying to
even know
trick
what's in
her,
the box, right?
trying to trick her, get her stuff, and then leave, or are we trying to like, are we just like, she's
Yeah, man.
evil
It's
and
called the
works for
Kansas
Strahd?
City Shuffle.
Or are we like, she's evil, she's with Strahd, we need to take her out? That's
She
what I'm
said
saying.
she has openly said she sided with Strahd.
No, I know. I'm saying like, are we just trying to leave her alive, or are we actually trying to kill her? That's the.
I don't think we can. I think it outlevels us. I think this is a hag situation all over again.
I think we could have killed the hag personally.
Yeah, it turned out pretty well for us.
I mean, we
Well,
could turn it on its head and take her daughter.
Yeah, we could use that as a bargaining chip if we can understand. If we can understand what she actually means to her, we could use that as a bargaining chip to get it. But I think stealing it is probably easier.
Yeah.
It's probably easier. So
Oh, also, I could make with performance creation another box, which gives us an extra 2 hours. I think is it 2 hours?
That it lasts.
it's
So
just.
if she notices we're gone, goes to check on it, yeah, 2 hours.
I think the only thing that I'm scared about is that she's just like a dangerous person to have alive because she has informants and then she knows about us and then she
Yeah, I agree.
hate us.
Yeah, but maybe she can take out the Baron and then we could take her out. because then we don't have to worry about taking out the Baron. We just have to worry about one of them.
Well, it sounds like she's having her Goonies do that for her.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we'd be out in the open too. And then
Also, DM, did when they called me Alistair, was that just because you said Alistair, or like did they know our names before we got there?
No, they knew your names.
Okay. Yeah, so I mean, she's known about us for a while.
I would say
I just have to at some point tomorrow use her going after Power as an excuse to go to the Burgomaster's place and get all my stuff.
Oh.
Because I didn't grab it when I left, and all I have is a component pouch, which I'm assuming means that the however many potions we had are not on me.
Oof.
oh yeah.
That does. Yep.
Well, I can always get your stuff, because wild shape is really useful for something like that. Because I can just get wherever your stuff is. I can always just grab it, transform. Put all
Can you
the
be a
stuff on
really
my
big
stuff.
frog and like eat it?
Well, no, like I would transform to back to like my humanoid form, put all the stuff on my person again, and then transform, and it's all on my person. And then I can sleep.
Oh, that's cool.
So like I can always gather whatever we need. Well, okay. So I'm of the opinion that I think that we should try to deal with her tonight, personally.
I have zero anything.
No, I
Yeah.
mean like after like we sleep. I think if we do wake up before her or whatever, I feel like the easiest thing to do is deal with her tonight, because then she won't have all her Goonies. She won't be actively like defending herself against us, and then she won't be able to report anything about us to like Strahd or anything, because like if we betray her and then she's like, I hate you, I'm gonna like find out where you guys are and then hunt you down and like
And then what?
after you.
Go to the Baron and try and beat her staff? Be like,
Yeah.
hey, she was planning to
I was
murder
gonna
you.
say-
And then he goes, I don't think so.
Well, why do we don't have to? The only thing we have to do in this town, right, is the bones, which we don't know where the bones are now, the chest, and the Wizard of Wines, which is 2 days away.
And
Everything
see
else
if
is just-
Rectavio is our ally.
Yeah, and see if Octavio is our ally. And
Also, I don't think we need to do the bones. I don't think that's the card.
the card was
The bone. Oh no.
Ghost, look
church?
to the father's tomb.
No, I don't think that's here.
yeah, that's true too. So basically,
Yeah.
just the traitor and the traitor are the only two things that the traitor is the only thing that we have to do in the town.
Well, and artifact.
And
We have to
artifact.
talk to Rictavio.
Oh, Rectavio. And Rectavio, we don't know where the fuck Rectavio is, right?
We every time, yeah, we know exactly where he is, but we don't talk to him when he's in front of us.
Also, for the love of God, Irena cannot stay here.
No, Irena can't stay here.
Coming
Yeah,
with
no,
us.
she has to get out of Valaki.
But
Yeah.
if we the thing is, okay, if we betray Lady Wachter and she's alive before we do everything else, then it's gonna be so hard to stay here and like finish everything we do. Like we're gonna be so rushed to do that. If we help her now at the thing and we actually overthrow, then we'd have time. So like the only I guess like the only way I see it is like the only way for us to have time is if we deal with her literally as we wake up tonight, so that none of this coup stuff actually happens, and we can diffuse that whole entire situation and no one knows that it's us. Or we have to follow through and keep her as an ally until we're ready to leave this town.
I think we have to follow through. Honestly.
You mean follow through and kill her? Or follow
No,
through
no,
with
no.
her-
Follow through and help her overthrow the Burgomaster, because then also potentially, because I can't imagine Isaac doesn't fight in any fight that might break out. That gets rid of the Isaac problem.
Okay,
We don't
I
know if the
also-
town, like, they could be ambivalent and be like, I don't like the festivals, I'm just there because I don't want to be arrested. or if they really want to have new cultish leadership.
Well, also you don't know who has more
Power.
More power.
Because we're gonna have to fight. I'm pretty sure that if we show up, we're gonna have to fight.
Get them, mark them both. Promote Irena, Burgermaster.
Actually, that could be good.
So we want to fight
tomorrow. Go figure out what's behind that bookshelf, or take that little chest in her closet. Dip out to go wherever. Let her people and the Burgomaster's people fight each other, and then just come in and pick up the leftovers.
Yeah, I do like the plan of going along with her, though, and then if she does seem harried in this battle, then just finishing it off and clean sweeping.
So we're gonna attack the. Do we even know what the people think, or how the people?
No,
feel?
we don't even know if this is going to be an attack, but she said the people, like, we're literally just there for backup if it goes south.
I can't go
could
back
go
to
fine.
Erwin and
It's not
Danica and be
going
like,
to.
"What killed the Burgermaster?"
Like, do we know what Danica? Like, do we know what Danica and stuff, like, who they care about or who they?
Well, we know.
Erwin does not like the Burgermaster.
No, I thought Irena didn't like Fiona.
They don't like either of them.
They don't like
They
either.
don't like either of them.
They'd rather you not even talk about Fiona, though.
Exactly,
As far
like,
as Erwin.
I feel like if we show up with her, and there's people in the town that we need, like if we fight in general or show up with any side, people are gonna see that we chose a side, and I don't know if any person that's going to like dissuade someone from talking to us or helping us with something.
So tomorrow we're Switzerland.
Yeah.
We have to basically screw over our relationship with potentially someone in the town that we need to actually have a relationship with, or we need to screw over our relationship with Lady Wachter.
The one thing do we even know if Strahd is actually evil?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Or how do you know?
He was some old general who took over the town and now has his reach everywhere, above table, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, above table. We're just on
I
the
think the fog that kills people was a good
Yeah, it's pretty
start.
good.
Yeah,
Right,
and
like,
we've been
but-
told that he is the reason we're here.
Yes, we've been
And we got
told-
pulled in.
She called us
but- okay, never
the
mind.
Wait.
Heroes of Prophecy.
Let's
Adventures
Sasha,
of Prophecy, yeah.
finish.
Adventures of Prophecy.
Let Sasha finish.
Okay, I'm saying we don't even yes, everything we've been told would make us think, oh yeah, Strahd's the evil big bad guy. But I'm just like, is Strahd the bad guy the whole time? Like, really? Or is it that everybody thinks he is? It's like one of those like folklore boogeyman kind of guys that like you're blaming somebody.
Like,
and
you don't
maybe
think he
it's
exists?
Strahd, maybe he doesn't exist. I don't know. And maybe
Well-
Vasily is him, and maybe he is just playing with people, and maybe none of this is real. I don't know. Or maybe all of it's real, and he's just saying.
I understand what you're saying. I think that we don't know 100%,
Mhm.
but we keep getting presented with not necessarily evidence.
Yeah, no,
but,
I
like-
know, but like facts or people saying this
I
and
mean,
that.
wasn't
And
that
then
Not necess-
ritual?
the thing? Yes, but like
That's his
That's
face
the thing. Is it?
on the coin.
Is it?
That's
Yeah,
his face.
100%.
We know for
Strahd's
sure.
face.
We
Oh,
know
yeah.
for sure.
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right.
I don't even know about the coin, but like the fact that Lady Wachter says that she works for Strahd and that she's her benefactor.
Yeah,
You guys
but that's
literally went down to the book club where
Yeah.
she like slit someone's throat and then was paid. And so I agree with you. We don't
I
know
know,
for,
but,
we don't know for certain whether or not that's the case.
Mhm.
Or whether or not we should like find a way to like talk with Strahd or whatever.
well,
I
that's
just
not
think
what I was talking about. I was just saying like, yeah, we have to pick some kind of a side. I get it,
Yeah.
but we think Fiona's Fiona's just creepy and weird, and we know she's whatever.
Regardless if she works for Strahd.
Yeah,
or not.
but everybody's having their own issues, but also the fact that like apparently according to her that Strahd was really kind and complimented her dress. Like that was weird, and I'm just like, It's very
Yeah.
strange. All
Well,
this stuff.
also, as characters, Strahd was the one who's sent all of the stuff to attack Irena
Mhm.
and Ismark's home.
Yeah,
far as we know.
Irena says that Strahd's looking for her. And
That's
that
true.
he'll
I mean,
do
I keep
anything
saying Irena is Strahd, but it's fine.
to-
I'm just saying, like, we don't really know what's gonna happen anyway. But I just don't know if killing Lady Wachter is gonna be the best idea yet, because we don't know stuff very much yet.
We don't know stuff very much. I agree. Well, the only reason why I would say to kill her is not because of Strahd at all. It is specifically because, like, it's partially Strahd related, but it's the fact that she works for someone that is really powerful, and she seems to have a lot of ire for people.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's like the case of the hag, where we're like, if we're going to piss someone off that's very, very powerful, either we have to be okay with whatever the consequences are and just be like, yeah, they could come and hunt us down and we won't mind it and we'll deal with that later, or we have to be like, okay, this person is really powerful, if we are going to cross them, like, what is our way to, like, ensure that we're, like, safe, or like deal with it? Because
It seems like that ritual was sending him food.
yep.
Yeah.
Like, so why would we, like, if we were to disrupt that, we're not on Strahd's bad side, we're on his watch list, right?
I don't know. And that's the thing. I don't know. I don't know if I want to be more on Strahd's bad side.
I don't. I guess that's the one question. Is like, I think if we deal with her, I don't. Basically, if we screw her over and she stays alive, she reports stuff. If we deal with her,
Right, but she doesn't have to know that we did that. Like, we could do things being sneaky
that's
later.
true.
Yeah.
If there's a plan that wouldn't draw suspicion to us at all, then if we could stay on her good side and not draw suspicion to us at all, that we're the ones that took her stuff,
Yeah.
then sure.
That's
I just
what I
don't
would
know
hope
how
for.
to do that.
We can think on it and brainstorm.
Yeah, I think the only way to do that properly, I think, is to, like, I don't know. I don't know.
Because also, if we do anything, because we have to assume that Vasily will probably be at this thing tomorrow. And if we do anything in front of Vasily is somebody of importance,
Yeah.
because too many things are not adding up there.
But, okay, the weird thing about Vasily is I think that we all are mad at him and don't trust him because he's been shady. He's definitely hiding stuff and has secrets. Everybody does. Regardless, though, he has treated us decently, kindly, and he was weirded out and a little upset that you sold your soul. And he was friends with the priest, and he respected the priest's beliefs.
He was weirded out about the hag's magic,
Yeah.
not that he sold his soul.
I'm not like,
Well, you don't know that.
No.
Well,
And he
also, the problem is, the problem with Alistair is there are two people he will kill on sight. It's Isaac and Vasily,
yeah.
because he's pissed at both of them.
I think he's Strahd. Strahd keeps sending for Irena. The moment he meets Irena, that's his whole world. In like, come on, what is that?
Like, we can't stay here, at least with Irena. Like, we can do whatever we want, but if we care about protecting Irena, then can't really stay here for much longer.
Yeah.
I wonder if the Wizard of Wines is nice. Maybe he'll take care of Irena.
I think no one's.
I don't think it's a nice place.
I don't think anyone's gonna be able to take care
If the
of it.
wine is stopped, there's probably a bad reason for it.
Irena, well, I bet the wizard's dead.
I just don't see a way for us to do stuff without pissing someone off. And so
No,
I
that's
think we just,
the thing.
I think we just have to
yeah.
choose. I think we just have to choose who we want to piss off, and just be like, this is the route we're taking. Because I think if we try to please everyone, we're just gonna continue to get like screwed over ourselves. Like, we have to, like, kind of decide something. I think. I'm of the opinion of, like, I want her box thing. So
What if we?
I-
Sorry.
Huh?
Sorry.
I was like, I want her box thing, so, and I don't want her like tattling on us. So, whatever plan gets us the box with either out her knowing or out her being able to like report on us or like track us down later and like make our lives miserable is the plan that I would go for, and then I'll figure out how to deal things with everything else afterwards. But that's how I'm leaning with.
We steal the box and then light her house on fire, so she doesn't even know that the box was like ever there or ever stolen. Like people were mad, or during the fight with the Baron, people went to her house and then burned her house down. I'm just saying, something to think about.
It depends on how the fight goes.
Exactly.
I don't even want to show up to the fight. I'm not gonna lie.
I just want the box and skip town. I think if we get on her good side, word spreads, and then maybe we can't get into any other town.
Yeah, and I think if that's what literally the thing that I want to do is in the morning, I want to just like take the box, explore the house, and I want to like either like kill her or deal with her in some way.
And we're talking about the box in her closet, right?
Yeah.
We're wholeheartedly assuming
know...
this is the right box.
Yeah, and we don't even know though what's behind the bookshelf, which to me that seems I'm way more curious about what's behind the bookshelf right now.
I'm really curious what's on the bookshelf too, but I don't know how to.
We should look first.
Yeah. I think we can. I just don't like
Because also the card says under lock and key with the bones of an ancient enemy, and we have not seen bones.
No, we should explore the rest of the house, but I don't think that basically if we explore the rest of the house, then we steal stuff and then we leave. That's fine on one planet. If our whole entire thing is like we're just gonna try to find out stuff, take things that we want, and then like completely skip. If not, then we should just like deal with her immediately and then check the rest of the house, if that makes sense.
I mean, here's the thing: we're gonna steal it and we're gonna get caught and we're going to have to fight her immediately.
Well,
that's how it's gonna play out, because that's how it's been playing out for us.
Nim's gonna steal it.
If it turns out behind the bookshelf is another box and there's like some skeleton hanging up or whatever, and the cat key goes to that, should we just grab what's inside the box, close the box, and leave?
It's not. I can tell you right now, it's gonna take a while. It's not gonna be easy to not have her wake up and like check that room when
behind the bookshelf.
Lady Wachter, because like if Mim and I go into the room, even if it's just Mim and I going through the room, or like whatever, unless like we're invisible or something, those cats are just gonna make a ton of noise. They're gonna wake her up.
I could maybe try to like, if the like break in through the window, not break, but like lock pick through the window. Is that a thing?
It's like 8 cats though.
Yeah,
we could open the door.
The window.
We could open the door when we're going to sleep. Sorry.
I mean, like, I guess if like none of the cats make any noise or whatever when they see you when you get into the room, and like open the bookshelf and stuff, or if there's like the bookshelf is trapped. I don't know. There's just like a lot of ways it goes wrong.
Well, just say we all could get up early, go in that room, close the door.
Wait, it's the room right next to us, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We could do this now. There's a window out there.
That's what I said.
Oh, the window.
I vote that. I absolutely vote that.
That's why. Oh my god.
All right, I thought you meant the other window, the window next to the bookshelf.
I like that plan. I'm with Sasha on that.
The curtain's closed, but I said I could try to pick the lock.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, you're trying to break the. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So, are we for getting stuff? Are we for trying to get stuff, and then if she ever finds us or whatever, we run away, or are we for killing her so she doesn't actually have to, 1, sacrifice and kill people anymore, and 2, she doesn't actually come after us?
When we were talking outside, we took this whole deal to just get the stuff and go. We were gonna bail. Has that changed?
Oh, I was outside. I thought we talked about how we wanted to investigate
the ripcord plan.
Yeah, but then that's what I thought was, I guess we settled on
Did that change?
ripcord. No, I don't think so.
The ripcord. I thought I said that we just wanted to like talk and then not do anything initially to her, like when she like wanted to like listen to what we had to say.
Because that was our one time to explore the house, right? We're not.
I don't like the DM plotting right now.
No, we said we wanted to explore, but
I'm living for this. I haven't spoken in 30 minutes, and you guys are just flying, and I love it.
And
I just said I didn't want to.
If Mim couldn't get through any other windows from outside, I don't know how she's getting through this one.
What do you mean I couldn't get in?
I don't think she tried.
You tried another one.
He just said it was locked. I didn't try to pick it or anything. Or sleight of hand it.
Yeah, if we
Why would
can't
the lock be on the outside of the window?
It's not. Haven't you ever seen Hook with Robin Williams? Hook literally puts his hook in, like he slides it in or something, and then he like turns the latch on the window up or something. You can pick window like I assume like old windows that open like 2 windows or something.
I don't know how the locks in the window
Super
work,
good luck to that.
I don't know.
I'm looking up pictures of old window lock.
So okay, let's just do it like this. All in favor of finding an opportunity to steal the stuff and then just leave her. Who's in favor of that?
Yeah.
I don't feel like I should vote because Alistair can't do that.
What if we deal it sneakily and hope she doesn't wake up in the middle of the night or whatever? Like, not in the middle of the night, but early in the morning or whatever when she sleeps. And then, like, hide whatever it is. And then go with her to the festival. So, like, she just seems like so we pretend like nothing's up. And she's, like, basically sees us the whole time. And then we leave from the festival. I don't know. We like
that's a potential plan.
She's causing a scene at the festival.
I think if this is something that she is a cultist, and there is something like cultist as in like I don't know. If she is like somehow like sketchy as fuck, and she has these secret like boxes or treasures that she's hiding in this what do you call it? Card says like mysterious ancient shit.
Yeah, we might.
And she like doesn't have a way to like know her stuff is gone or is immediately taken or any alarms or anything
it's
like
definitely booby trapped.
I don't know if it's booby trapped. I'm just saying like there's a possibility that if we grab stuff, she's going to know, like regardless if we do it secretly or whatever, there's a possibility that she might know that it's us regardless of what we do, or that an alarm might immediately go off.
Yeah.
And that she's going to look for us. If that is true, okay with the fact that like if we take the stuff, there's a strong possibility that she might know it's us regardless of what we do. And if we're okay with that, if we're okay with her knowing and leaving her, that's what I'm asking. If people are okay with her being aware that we are alive and we have crossed her and taken her shit.
I guess we also could come back and steal the shit later.
I could dismiss Doctor Who into a pocket dimension and then have him reappear in that room and then look through his eyes to see what's in
Oh, that's a that's a really
right
fucking
now,
good idea.
we're gonna unpause the game.
And you
Do you have to be able to see it?
In Find Familiar, it doesn't say a space
You
that I
can
can
do that.
see. It just says you can cause it to reappear in any unoccupied space within 30 feet of you.
Let me take a
Sure.
look.
There are spells that require you to be able to see it.
No, but that's
Just as raw, if it's missing, it needs it.
yeah, and you can do that because I know people can do like they like dismiss their familiar, make it appear into a room that they can't see, look through their eyes, and then they can cast Misty Step into like a room that they can't see.
Oh, that's
eyes and stuff like that.
That's 200
also-
IQ.
I could also cast Identify as a touch spell through Doctor Who if there's anything in there to see if it's trapped or if it's like being
like-
possessed by magic.
Or like detect magic or something.
And like the worst that happens there is Doctor Who dies, and then I just have to.
And we're just like, oh, we're in our room
Back.
anyway.
Ritual again. Yeah.
That's a really good idea. That lets us at least investigate the room without like
Waking anything up,
waking anything up and having plausible deniability and stuff like that.
unless there's a half alive person in there and screams
Yeah.
because
Like,
the
I
owl
just
just
saw-
appeared.
I just saw an owl. It's like, well,
Well, why wouldn't they would probably scream help, right?
yeah.
Help me.
So when we do take this, stuff though, we're okay with her knowing that we're alive and have crossed her.
Assuming she has the ability to learn that, I think we have to be if we want it.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm gonna be mad disappointed if this doesn't have good information in it.
If we do that, and she has informants in the town, that means we now have 2 people that are on our ass, because Isaac is also looking for Irena, and Lady Wachter is going to be on our ass.
I feel like it's safe to assume that if Lady Wachter and the Baron go head to head, only one of them is going to come out, so only one of them is going to really be on us.
I don't know if Isaac's with the Baron, but I don't know if he's like if he's on Strahd's side and Lady Wachter's on Strahd's side. Like, I don't know if maybe they're still in cahoots. Maybe he's like a secret mole or something. I don't know. For her to like to like betray.
So I can confirm he can summon it behind the wall.
Yeah.
That's it.
And like, I don't know. Maybe Isaac showed up at the meeting at the book club. Like, we don't know. Everyone was started. Like, basically all I'm saying with that is, if we do that now, we don't have much time left in this town.
Well, okay. When people were picking up coins, did we see a burned hand?
No.
No.
Okay.
I don't.
Mim did look at the other people, and you didn't see anyone you recognized.
I don't think
We won't have much time in the town.
he's a
left.
secret agent.
All I'm saying is that we won't have much time left in this town. That's what I'm saying. So, like, do we think that we can get everything else done, like, in a couple of days?
No way.
It's
No way. It's a one and done and out.
Mm-hmm.
Because we need to talk to Octavia. That's like the only thing
then,
that we like. Have
maybe we send you as a raven again and make a secret meeting outside of town or something.
with Octavia.
Yeah, like send him to the inn.
Okay, so basically what we're saying is tonight we pretty much have to contact Octavia and tell us to meet him somewhere.
No, I think we focus on the Wachter stuff, and then in the future, we can
come
send a
back.
message.
Mm-hmm.
Does Octavia
Wait.
live here, or is he just coming through town?
He's staying at the inn.
In character knowledge is that you've
festivals.
known he's been here for at least a couple weeks, nearing a little over a month.
That's all we know.
But he doesn't live here. He's been staying here.
Okay.
Also, something to think about is if we do piss Fiona off and she ends up being in power or whatever, we know that Danica and them don't like her, so I'm sure we could stow away in her attic.
Yeah.
So I'm the only one who knows they have an attic.
Oh,
I
I'm sure
haven't
we
had a
could
chance to
stow
tell you
away
guys
and
yet.
hide in the inn.
But yeah.
That would provide us a safe place.
But I do think that we're going to have to choose between Vallaki as it is now and make Vallaki great again. Like, we're going to have to choose a side in this politic no matter what.
And
Oh, we already did.
unfortunately, unfortunately, you guys only really got to investigate one of the two families.
Oh yeah, we didn't get to investigate the Baron really that much.
Well, the other one imprisoned us.
Correct.
Yeah, I
Well,
also don't know about the daughter Stella being married to. I don't trust that, and the weird lights. Burnham.
You cut out halfway through.
We just don't
When you basically right when you leaned back, you cut out.
At
I
the end
don't
of the
trust anyone.
day, at the end of the day, we just don't have enough time to actually investigate everything. And be like by and do so like anonymously and like by pardon like a like
The one chance we had is when Irena and me got invited, but we were split 3 ways, so I wasn't gonna say yes.
Irena and you got invited that one time, and then we got
It
invited
was
to
like
Lady
an
Wachter's
immediate
house.
launch.
We
Yeah.
got invited to Lady Wachter's house like days early, like a day or 2 earlier, as well. But
We
had to go
invited
through
ourselves there.
Yeah. No, the kid,
With the
I
sons,
made friends with the sons, and they invited us. I think
and we
That's
invited
Fiona's.
ourselves.
Fiona's sons. Yeah. So like Andar and I were gonna go, but like we had to deal with the hag stuff. So it's
Yeah.
like we had there's legitimate things that we had to do, but right
No,
now we
but-
just don't have time.
I know. I think he was saying they would have had the chance to explore the burgomasters, but we were split up, so it didn't work.
Yeah. We just had a lot of things that we had to deal with.
Mhm.
Okay, okay.
I'm team distraction and get out.
I think we need to hear out Fiona. I think we need to know what the plan is before we.
I
Tip out.
am, if we don't kill her, I just want to say I'm strongly against leaving her alive, especially because if we do leave, I think having an information agent that knows exactly who we are and is pissed off at us while we are trying to keep Irena safe, who Strahd is looking for, who she also works for, is gonna make our lives very difficult.
I'm worried that killing her paints a big target on us.
I also don't see much of a difference. Like either she's pissed off at us or the burgomaster's pissed off at us. Either way, the person who wins is mad.
No, it's not the mad part. It's the fact that she's like an information broker with like spies and stuff. Like that's what I mean. Like I don't know, maybe someone that is as qualified as her can immediately like use that network, but like at least with her dead, she doesn't know that we betrayed her. Like no one's looking for us specifically as a group.
Well, also, I think, like, when she says that she has spies and, like, eyes in the city, right?
Yeah.
It's probably all of her people of the revolution. So if the revolution fails tomorrow and they die, she no longer has spies. But we'd be killing a lot of Valaki citizens.
Exactly. I mean, if we want to do that, we're gonna be killing someone either way. Like,
Yeah.
Well,
like, we'd be killing someone.
whoever Ludmilla is knew someone was coming.
Yeah.
I think she knows.
I'd rather just do it in the privacy of her own home when no one knows that we did it. And
Except the other cultists and all of her servants.
Who are sleeping downstairs.
they're sleeping downstairs. I mean, like she's just in the room next to us. Right? Guess it depends on how much commotion starts. I don't know. That's my vote. But I think
There's a 0% chance she's going to be a character we can kill quietly.
I agree.
Like, no
Yeah.
shot.
This is gonna, like, I think this is either us versus her or us versus Isaac, and I think both of those are going to be equally matched no matter what we decide to do.
We almost downed Isaac. We chose to save him. I don't know if you remember that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure like we could have killed him.
I agree that it's not going to be easy regardless of what we do. I just feel this is like fighting her now makes me feel the most comfortable. I don't know, like we don't have to do that. I'm just saying that's like what my vote is.
I mean,
I think we need to hear her.
Too, if I don't go get the stuff, we have no potions and I have no focus.
Yeah, I think
material component pouch counts as focus.
We still have no potions.
Potions, yeah.
And actually, now that I think about it, Mim shouldn't have weapons.
None? Not even my darts?
I think
Well, then I
really
wouldn't have
all
put
you
them-
have. Yeah, I think all that you
the
should have is
church-
your. I agree.
Okay.
It was an oversight, but you guys were imprisoned and then escaped.
Okay. If that's the case, then how about this? How about we just see what's around the house, see what's in all the rooms, go to sleep, and then in the morning we either say, hey, we're just gonna stay out of your way tomorrow, or B, we help her actually overthrow. I probably would go with I think we're just gonna stay out of your way tomorrow.
Yeah, diplomatically we can get like a deal where we're like, hey, we're just immune from whatever the hell you're doing.
We might, and we.
I think we need to hear her plan out.
Yeah, and then if it is like actually just like fight out in the fucking town square or whatever, we can be like, nah. If it's like she wants to go in the morning to like abduct him from his household or something where like no one can see, then maybe we go.
Yeah,
but
I agree that we say no to a civil war in the middle of Locky.
Otherwise, we could be like, if we don't want to do it, we can just be like, no, we'll just stay out of your way. But if there's something else that you need help with later down the line, like, please let us know. Should try to stay on her good side. But we're not sure we want to involve ourselves with a fight right now between.
I think she's crazy enough that it's either you're with her or against her. There's no.
Yeah, that's true.
She was pushing us so hard.
Yeah.
At the dinner.
And we know her plans, so she's not gonna let us leave. She literally just set up the precedent already with Alistair. So I feel like if we're like, oh, it's the morning right before you're about to commit your plan, no, we're good, but we're not gonna, after hearing out her plan, oh no, we don't really like this plan, we're just gonna like,
God, what a bad.
She's gonna be like, nah, you can't leave. And then yeah, this is difficult.
Yeah, it's super.
We
have to just hard commit to something. It doesn't matter what.
I'm on Team Ghost.
You're on Team Ghost.
I'm on. Hermes is on Team Here or Out. Alistair's gonna go with whatever you guys go on.
Who's on Team Ghost? Who's on Team Ghost?
What is
Sasha, are you on Team Ghost?
Is it team like ghost her?
Yeah, team get the stuff and leave. Team Ghost or Team Killer?
Neither.
What are you on?
I don't know. Is there a way we can heal her daughter and then get on her good side even more? Just, I don't know.
That's true. We could try to bargain her or something.
I don't think she's gonna bargain with us though. I'm just curious about the daughter.
So you're let's just say that you're on Team Here or Out and try to figure out a different solution. Rather than like just fucking steal stuff now or like kill her now.
I do want to steal stuff. I think that there could be ways that we could like get back into the city even if she's in charge and we're her enemies. If we have to.
I agree about that.
Well, Go ahead.
I can disguise myself as her kid, as one of her sons.
Mm-hmm.
If we need to get back in.
Yeah, I don't deny the fact that we could definitely get back into the city if you're.
You just don't have to deal with.
I just mean like if we want to like leave the city or do whatever. I'm not sure if she's just gonna like send people after us and like have us follow. Like when we're trying to keep Irena safe somewhere else. And
I think she just wants the city.
And her power influence grows. I don't know. She might be crazy enough to like. That's just my speculation. She might be crazy enough to like want to expand or.
I think she wants this. I think she wants this back on behalf of Strahd.
Yeah. And what do you want to do, Nick?
It depends on what's behind the bookshelf. If there's something more definitive there, then I don't know. But if what we want is in her room, then I say use it as a distraction in town, grab the thing, and then bail. Because that's our biggest head start. And then we don't piss her off immediately.
Use town as a distraction?
Yeah, use her coup attempt.
Mm-hmm.
I could stay, but you guys could go her coup attempt, I could stay behind, transformed or whatever. Take the chest if that's the thing that we need,
Make an appearance.
and the key.
What I'm saying.
Make an appearance.
Yeah,
Maybe.
because she wants us there, right?
I think we need to hear her plan.
Yeah, we do. We need to hear like exactly what she.
I don't think we have enough to build exactly what we are going to do currently.
Yeah, because we need to figure out when during the festival she's gonna take him out. Where is she gonna have other people stationed? Like, what's her go?
Yeah, because it also, if this is a civil war, we have to get through the city during a civil war, which is not going to be easy.
I was gonna point out, just so that you guys are aware, the chest is not like handheld. It's like a chest.
Like chest.
It's a heavy one, right? You said it was.
It's
it was
iron.
a leaden chest, right? Yeah.
Iron
we have
lined
to get
with lead.
whatever's. We have to get whatever's in it. We don't want to actually take the chest.
Yes.
We could write a fake note in the Baron's handwriting and say,
Gotcha.
We gotcha, and then put signed as the Baron, and then put it in.
Or is whatever his son's name is.
How do we?
Victor.
Victor.
So
because he's
hear
mad he can't get married.
We hear her out. We don't like her plan. We say like, we're not gonna go. Well, then what? Then what? She is like, well, you can't leave, or like, I'm gonna have to deal with you. Whatever.
Well, we don't have to say we're not gonna go.
Well, it's,
We'll
So we
hear
say
her
we do-
plan,
Yeah.
and we'll say, okay, we have an issue. We got captured, and our items are at the Burgomaster's. We need to find a way to get back in there and take them, and then we can meet you at the square.
And maybe swing it as a silent attempt if we're already going there.
that's if we don't like this plan.
Yeah.
Yeah, if
Depending
we
on
don't
what
like
the
her
plan
plan.
might be.
And we can always message.
I guess it seems like so hard to figure out in the moment, because like it feels like as soon as we hear her out, we pretty much are gonna have to give her an answer right then and there.
Yeah.
And like we don't know what the plan's gonna be.
Or
It's not necessarily an answer.
we
Well, if
take
you want
long
to,
enough.
if you want an answer right then and there, just let Alistair take the lead on it.
Oh, God.
We take long enough in the morning where we can get an in-game break, and then we talk about it.
That's true.
Yeah.
Do you like that plan, Adam, or what are you thinking?
Sure.
Or do you just want to grab stuff and leave like literally tonight?
Well, not tonight. We need to rest early in the morning.
I just feel like we're talking in circles at this point. So-
I know. I do think so. I just wanted to hear what you wanted to say at the end. Just give a call it quits.
Can we make a decision on fight her or don't fight her?
It seems like no one wants to fight her, so I think
Okay.
we're not gonna fight her regardless.
Yeah.
I think no matter what we do, we're gonna try to diffuse the situation peacefully and eventually find a time to come back, or eventually find the time to like take the stuff. It seems like the general consensus of everyone. Don't know exactly how we're gonna do it, but at least the general consensus is don't fight her.
We also could sneakily poison her, maybe. I have a poison.
Do you have some?
Well, I
What
have
do you
the pale tincture from the windmill from the hags or something.
Put it in
I
her
think.
breakfast.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a breakfast.
I made friends with Martha. I don't know.
So we got a vampire daughter, dead husband, crazy wife, and a planned coup the next day.
That was going to be my last question for DM. When Adoombi saw her, did she seem vampiric, or did she seem did she seem feral or more feeble-minded?
She didn't have the pale skin or fangs of a vampire.
Okay.
There's like a whole entire missing part that we have with the Baron, because like, if she is a vampire,
I'm wondering
if she is a vampire, then that means
I'm wondering if this son of the Baron
turned her.
I mean, in Hermes' knowledge, I wonder if he feeble-minded her. Not that Alistair would know that, but I wonder if that's what's going on.
Could be that. It could be.
Could explain the lights.
Yeah.
So she doesn't hurt herself. There's nothing in the room. Yeah, I could explain stuff like that too. Regardless, there's the Baron's family is fucked up somehow.
Oh yeah.
They're
Jesus,
crazy.
Feeble Mind lasts for 30 days or
It lasts-
more.
Yeah, Feeble Mind's insane, and people act animalistic under it.
Regardless, she's like fucked up somehow by the Baron's son, who's some crazy fucked up person. The Baron and family in general is some crazy fucked up people.
Maybe on our way out, we could just be like, "Here's your inspiration."
But you also know the Baron's wife
Take it off.
is the Baron's wife is the sister of the priest.
Mm-hmm.
Sister of the
And she didn't want to say anything.
the wife didn't want to say anything.
I think we saw her, didn't we?
Did you
I don't
guys?
remember.
Oh,
Or maybe we just saw her through the window.
I
Is
think
that
you
what it
guys
was?
saw her briefly at a dinner party, but I don't think that you actually interacted with her.
Mhm.
all right. We're going to
Hero.
next session. We're gonna go explore the room. We're gonna go to bed.
We're gonna level up.
I wish.
Put it
Soon.
on the table.
Be ready.
Soon.
Be ready next session, but not yet.
Okay.
We're gonna explore the room with Andar. We're gonna go to sleep or steal his stuff, depending on what we see. Wake up, listen to what she has to say, and then somehow make a decision on what to do.
Real quick, if you guys are going to investigate the room before you go to bed, that's the order
Yeah.
you just listed. Do you want to do that now? So that we have a clean
I
end.
have to go.
Okay.
What did Adam say?
He said he had to go.
Yes, go.
Yeah,
Because we are like an
yeah,
hour
we're
over.
We're
Yeah.
over.
Oh, we are? I thought we were supposed to go to 4:30.
No, 3:30.
No, just to go to 3:30.
Huh?
Yeah.
I'm cool calling that there.
Yeah, I'm cool.
Yeah.
I'm cool with calling it. I don't know how we're gonna make a decision after we hear her. This crazy lady. She's like the kind of person where like you hesitate, and she's like, "So you're not in? Kill them all!"
I have such a feeling that she just wants to kill him. She wants to take him and kill him.
She wants to take him and kill him. Yeah. I mean,
Well, yeah.
I didn't see the cult stuff, but I saw like judging by the cult stuff. There's no way that she's just going to be taking him out of the picture.
Oh, yeah, no,
That's-
she's killing him.
Especially if the Baron's son did this to her daughter.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There's no way. She wants revenge.
But also, man, we're up against somebody who has feeble mind.
If maybe.
That'd be fucked.
If he likes his dad.
Feeble Mind is an 8th level, which is terrifying.
Yeah, it's a cool spell.
That's a freaking insane spell. But yes. Can also be ended by Greater Restoration, Healer, Wish, so if anyone has those things.
Oh yeah, right in my pocket next to my level 21 Druid Wizard multi-class.
All right.
Maybe-
well,
maybe
it
if anyone
sounds
says,
it
yes,
sounds
the
like
Stroke of Genius message the group.
it sounds like that's as far as decision making as we're getting. I know Adam said he has to go, so
Yeah.
we'll wrap
Yeah,
it
that's
there.
We're done. We're done with that. Yeah.
I'm still enjoying discussing it, so thank you for letting us go on about
Of
it.
course,
for a while.
no, that was great. I'm here for it. I like. There's no greater feeling as a DM than to sit back and watch you guys just like try and unravel the story and pick up pieces of it. So
This is gonna be rough.
We should have just said no to the letter. Made it easier.
Said no to the what?
The letter stayed in the tavern.
But then we would have never know about that
All right, I'll
trap
see you guys.
somewhere.
See
Bye,
ya.
everyone.
yeah,
Oh.
I will encourage one of you to enter notes when you get the chance, because I know last
Yeah.
session we also had no notes.
Are you asking me to do it?
No, I'm just encouraging one of you. You guys can settle amongst yourselves.
I'm the
Here,
only one
we're
who's
gonna
done
have
the
a little-
summary.
Huh? What?
I'll make more summaries.
Oh, okay.
Well, good luck. Whoever has to navigate the conversation with her tomorrow.
I'm telling you, if you want a decision, just give it to Alistair, because we'll just go, baby.
Let's go.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, we do need a decision. We do need like a. Okay. This person, we agree with whatever decision they get to after everyone said their piece. Because
I think we're in too deep. I think the decision will be forced for us. I think.
Here's my thing. Well, my thing is like, if she's like, "Oh, we're gonna have a civil war," we're like, that's a bad idea. Do you
told her I
realize
didn't
that's a
wanna kill
bad idea?
Yeah.
she already knows Stun doesn't want to kill him.
She didn't
already
really,
said that
she
she's
didn't really
not-
care about that. Yeah.
She already said that she's not going to kill them, so she's either gonna lie to us or.
Yeah, she said, "We'll let the people decide which are going to be her people."
Right.
Like, she's not gonna tell us the whole truth.
Yeah.
But also, we have no clue how far this the roots have been planted, right? Like, there could be people in the city that are actually aligned to her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that's insinuated. Well, we'll figure it out when we get to it, I guess.
What
Look,
session are we on? Isn't this
13?
13?
This is
60,
the end of
13.
13.
421, make a wish.
All right.
Well, I'm gonna get food because I'm very hungry.
Well, thank you guys for
Yay.
playing.
Bye.
Thank you for hosting.
Thanks for hosting.
Of course. I hope you enjoyed.
I did. It was very fun.
Yes.
And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Why is there 8 cats instead of 9? Seems like a missed opportunity.
Yep.
That's fair.
All right.
The
I'll
ninth
see you
cat
guys
is
later.
Stella.
It's kind of Stella. I'll see you guys later. Thanks for the game. I appreciate it.
Mhm.
See you guys.
Take it easy.
Bye.